look like this.
Like munchkin.
He looked huge. He looked huge next to the mirror yesterday.
Test. Final check, audio check, sound check. 1, 2, 3. Sounds good. Good. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sound check. 1, 2. Good. All right. Everybody good.
Julia. Buy the hat?
I was told my Langer's hat was unintentionally political and got had it in my car for several years.
Unintentionally political.
Which I was not trying to make. So I had to,
You were trying to be intentional.
I've been in my car for probably literally 10 years. Just like, what's wrong with me? I hadn't thought it through, and then when that was brought to my attention, I was very embarrassed. Oh, fine.
Subscribers have to buy it.
They don't actually sell it.
A rare collection. A rare collection.
Here, east, west, north, striper.
Can you slide
You should slide to this. Yeah. Yeah. Depending on, we can try it.
Is that what you was looking over?
They're talking about wanting to move me on this side. What do y'all think?
No, we gotta keep running it.
When I started my poker journey, I learned the hard way that was losing money. But now there's an easy way to get started and just play for fun with Replay Poker. You can play on your phone, your tablets, or your computer. Hop on and play with me right now.
How you doing, everybody?
Good morning, everyone. Just to catch you up on where we are today. As of now, we have not received words of raids. I think you all understand that the city is not notified when ICE goes to a workplace. And what we rely on, frankly, is reporting from the community, especially the immigrant rights organizations that have formed the Rapid Response Network. That is usually how we hear about a raid taking place. As far as we know, there might be one rally today, but we don't believe there's going to be a series of them, and we don't have a lot of information about that one rally. I do want to say that at 6 o'clock tonight, though, there will be an interfaith prayer vigil of which I will be honored to attend, and it will be at 6 o'clock, calling for peace, calling for unifying our community, calling for supporting immigrant Angelenos. So let me just say now, commenting about last night, the violence we saw last night, there is just no way to view it as unacceptable. So I do not believe that individuals that commit vandalism and violence in our city really are in support of immigrants. They have another agenda. If you support immigrants and the rights of immigrants to be in our city, you would not be tearing the city apart or vandalizing it. And I do want to say, especially for our national audiences, that those of us in Los Angeles understand that the unrest that has happened are a few blocks within the downtown area. It is not all of downtown, and it is not all of the city. Unfortunately, the visuals make it seem as though our entire city is in flames, and it is not the case at all. And I think it's important to say that. Now, having said that, though, the violence and the damage is unacceptable. It is not going to be tolerated, and individuals will be arrested and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. And no individual that is involved in vandalism should think because they went home that night that they're off scot-free, because investigations will take place, and I am assured by the police department that there will be follow-up and arrests. The extensive vandalism downtown, especially of the graffiti that is just blanketing a number of blocks, has been extensive. We are 1 year away from the World Cup. This is about beautifying our city and bringing our city together. And so I am calling on business leaders, community leaders, faith leaders to come together downtown in the next few days to talk about how we are going to clean up the city. Obviously, city workers are already out there removing the graffiti, but this is so extensive it's going to take community-wide involvement. We had launched a program called Shine LA a couple of months ago in preparation for the World Cup, and now we are called on to direct that citywide. We need people from all over the city to come to downtown and to help with this effort. The staff, the mayoral staff standing behind me, represent the best of our organizers and community liaisons, and they will be leading that effort. I do want to go back and say that, just go back in time a minute. On Thursday of last week, Los Angeles was peaceful. There was nothing going on here that warranted the federal intervention that took place the very next day. If we want to look at the cause of what is happening here, I take it back to raids that took place on Friday and the uncertainty and the fear and the fact that families across the city are terrified that they don't know if they should go to work, they don't know if they should go to school. We have people that were detained. We don't even know the exact numbers of the people that were detained. We have people that have not had contact with legal representation, nor have they even had contact with their families. And so there is an awful lot of concern. When the administration started, they said that this was about crime. They were going to go after violent felons, drug dealers, and I don't know how that matches with the scenes that we saw of people in Home Depot running through the parking lot because they were afraid that they were going to get arrested. You are talking about people who are trying to survive day by day, which is what a day laborer is doing, and why they would be considered as part of a problem as opposed to contributing to our economy is very difficult for me to understand. We've also received reports of people who were here legally, who were showing up for their annual appointment at the immigration office and maybe even showing up with their family and getting detained. This is just absolutely unnecessary. People have asked me, what are the Marines going to do when they get here? That's a good question. I have no idea. The National Guard that are here now have one assignment, and that is to protect one building, which is the federal building downtown. The second building, which is the federal building on Westwood Boulevard. And as far as I know, nothing has happened in Westwood at all. So this was not needed. The idea that the administration would usurp the authority of our state government, take it away from our governor, Gavin Newsom. The governor knows that if we put a request in for the National Guard and it went to him, he would comply. There was never an issue there because we were never thinking about calling upon the National Guard. So I do want you to know that the violence that has happened has required LAPD to ask for additional assistance, but not from the federal government. We are a county of 88 cities. There's a number of police departments in those cities, and we have the sheriff's department. And so we have received assistance from the California Highway Patrol. I mentioned the sheriffs from Orange County, San Bernardino, Riverside, Santa Barbara, Ventura County, and a number of law enforcement departments around the county. So with them being fully deployed now, we're establishing a unified command under LAPD and Chief McDonnell, which will accelerate our ability to respond to hotspots when people splinter off and create pockets of trouble. So I do want to thank all the officers who've been working tirelessly and putting themselves at risk to keep our city safe. But the real solution of all of this is for the administration to stop the raids. We have heard that these raids might take place for the next 30 days. We don't know how many are going to take place in a given day. And you just think about the disruption to families and the disruption to our local economy. You might have a mother who goes to work in someone's home doing childcare or taking care of the household, a father who is the gardener or doing landscaping, people who are working in factories, and people without documents who are running small businesses, contributing to our economy in every step of the way. So I just want to conclude by saying we are 12 months away from the World Cup. We need the administration to help us prepare. They are talking about spending over $100 million with this deployment, which is why I say that I feel like we've all been in Los Angeles a part of a grand experiment to see what happens when the federal government decides they want to roll up on a state or roll up on a city and take over. So with that, I would open it up for questions, of which Zach will manage.
Thanks, Mayor Bass. I know that you're saying that some of the violence that we've seen, the chaos later in the evenings, that it's only limited to a few streets, but it does seem to be ramping up. There was a lot of looting last night spreading to other parts of downtown LA. I know you've said that the solution is to stop the raids, but the federal government has said that's not going to happen. What is your plan to bring calm to the city?
Well, first of all, when I say a few streets, I don't mean that to mean like it's very small, because the vandalism, especially the graffiti, has happened kind of outside of that. But nevertheless, I'm trying to counter the image that this is happening all over our city, because it is not. And so we do want law enforcement to respond aggressively. Anybody that is out committing crimes are not doing it in solidarity with immigrants. They are doing the exact opposite. So we have to enforce the law here. I'm going to continue advocating with the federal government, though, to see how disruptive this is. But there needs to be a call that says this is unacceptable, and if you engage in this behavior, you will be prosecuted. Now, we're looking at things like curfews. We're looking at other aggressive response that we can have in case this violence breaks out again.
Do you think there will be a curfew? And wouldn't you say that the LAPD is being aggressive?
Well, I do think that they are, but I do think that we need to be in terms of prevention. And I don't mean aggressive in terms of engaging with the crowd, but there's things that you can do to prevent. So I had a brief conversation with the chief this morning about a curfew. So we will be meeting about that later on today. And that's the type of aggressive tactic I was referring to.
Mayor, good morning. We have reporting on KNX that this presence of Marines and/or National Guard could actually now go on for 60 days. Is the new information?
The new information this minute. Go ahead.
Yes. And so your response to that, it seems like despite the calls from you and the governor, the answers are going the opposite direction.
Well, that doesn't mean that I will stop. You know that. I'm not going to give up. But on the other hand, you just said 60 days. Somebody else is going to say 30. Somebody's going to say 90. The bottom line is we don't know. And that is consistent with ICE raids, of course. We never know when. We never know how long. But that very notion creates such a terrible sense of fear in our city. And it's just not right to do that to a population who's trying to survive. We are a city of immigrants.
May I ask one follow-up? The price tags were put over at, I think, $130 million
Right.
for this deployment. Does the government, the federal government, at some point come back to the city for reimbursement of any part of this?
No, I think that was money, as I understand it, that they were going to spend on the troop mobilization. Maybe that's what you're referring to. They don't need to spend it. themselves. So I could not even imagine that they would come here and ask us to reimburse their unnecessary expense. Just imagine what we could do with $130 million in terms of preparing our city for the World Cup. Exactly. No, LA cannot afford it. Yes.
Similar but slightly different note. My understanding, correct me if this is wrong, is the city has not yet received any reimbursements on fire money spent that it is expecting from the federal government. I'm wondering, as
No, that is correct, but Julia, at this point in time, that would be really early. Oh, okay. Where are you going?
as tension wraps this up with the federal government, are we worried that they will not follow through on expected reimbursements?
Let me just. I'm sorry. You finish? Yeah. Okay. I was worried about that before the ice raids. I mean, that is a worry. I mean, the theme of the administration is uncertainty. And so I have been very hopeful, and you know this, in terms of the fires and the cooperation we received from the federal government, working well with the administration, and now the pendulum has swung in a whole nother area.
What would that mean for the city if that money isn't reimbursed?
Well, you know what it would mean. I mean, you know that we came off of a very difficult budget year, but you also, it's very important to understand that it takes FEMA a long time. We're still looking for some reimbursements from COVID, and that didn't have anything to do with this administration.
Madam Mayor, there are reports that LAUSD will deploy school police to set up safe zones around campus graduations amid the ICE raids. The superintendent did not rule out the potential for a standoff involving school police if federal officers attempted to enter the school or on campus. Have you been coordinating with LAPD? What sort of response?
With LAPD? Uh-huh.
With LAPD, would LAPD be a part of any response should the federal government invade?
No, well, yeah, let me just say that I have been, a close coordination has not been necessary right now, but I have been in conversation with Superintendent Cavallo. We spoke the other day, and what he is deciding to do, I know he's deciding to protect the children. You know that a month ago or 2 months ago, ICE agents showed up to an elementary school to do a welfare check on some kids. It's very interesting that you would send federal officers in to check on elementary school kids. But I know he's also dealing with the fear from the parents. So, for example, at my grandson's school yesterday, there was ice that was visible, and you have parents who are dropping off and picking up their kids. How do you think they feel? I mean, it's a sense of intimidation and fear that is just so unnecessary and so corrosive to our city.
Is there a fear that this could be a confrontation between local law enforcement and the feds on school campuses?
No. I can't imagine that there would be a conflict between local and federal police from the LAPD perspective. That will not happen.
Mayor Bass, has there been any communication between federal authorities, the Marines, and local enforcement like LAPD to your knowledge?
No, I do not. I mean, I talked to the chief an hour ago. No, we're not notified of anything. I will tell you that Saturday night, when there was definitely some vandalism downtown, not what happened in the morning, which was in Paramount, but downtown Saturday night, and the president tweeted out that it was because he sent in the National Guard that the violence was stopped. And he congratulated the National Guard on Saturday. The National Guard didn't arrive in the city until Sunday.
Mayor Bass, two questions. The president from the Oval Office said that he is taking credit for stopping the violence in Los Angeles, and by extension, by sending the National Guard. And the second question, he also is calling some of the people looting paid agitators. Do we have any indication that that's actually the case?
Absolutely not. I mean, my guess is that you have social media phenomena that calls for parties, that calls for street takeovers, and I think it's in the same vein. What I do believe very strongly is that the groups that are vandalizing downtown are not a part of the immigrant rights movement, are not concerned about immigrants, are concerned about wreaking havoc, and are immigrant rights organizations that have been institutions, well-established, well-respected institutions in our city for decades, are used to doing protests. They are very well organized and coordinated, and they don't tolerate the violence. Yesterday's demonstration that was put on by labor, especially in solidarity with David Huerta, they had a system there where they wouldn't let people in a certain area if they had a mask on. My point is that we know how to take care of these issues ourselves. And then when you said about how the reason why, things have gotten under control because of the National Guard, I gave you an example where the National Guard wasn't even here, and he was tweeting that out. The other thing is that if you want to know what the National Guard is doing, drive by the federal building. They are stationary at the federal building, protecting the building. They are not out doing crowd control or anything like that. So I don't know how he could say that the National Guard is who saved the day. Who saved the day are our local law enforcement agencies.
Madam Mayor, can you walk us through a little bit about what you knew and when you knew it about with the raids on Friday? How did it go down? When did you first get the sense that something was awry, and when did you first get the sense that the president might be planning to deploy the National Guard?
Well, on Friday, I was notified when the raids were happening. I was notified, there were 3 raids in the city of Los Angeles. There might have been some others I've heard about that were outside of the city that day. And I heard about it when the Rapid Response Network began notifying people that a raid was taking place. And then at that point, the family members know, hey, my son, my father, my spouse is working at this place. And then they start showing up. So that's when I heard about it. And then shortly after that, you began hearing from the administration. The National Guard issue came into play on Friday as well as Saturday. That's when I was talking to officials with the Trump administration, including Tom Holman. I spoke to him maybe about an hour before he said if I got out of line or the governor did, we'd both be arrested.
Right here in the blue and then right there in the dark. Mayor Bass, I know the pictures that are being taken here are being shown around the world.
Right.
They're unfair. They do give people an image. Have you contacted people, not talking about Casey Wasserman, but people at the IOC in Switzerland, trying to calm down any fears that they might have about what they're seeing here in Los Angeles?
I appreciate that question. Ironically, the IOC was here last week, and so I met with them directly. We did actually a panel with them, and we were talking then about how vast our city is and how if something happens in one area, it doesn't mean it's happening all around the city. So it's a little ironic we were having that conversation. I have not talked to them directly since then. Needless to say, my focus has been on keeping Angelenos safe and protected here.
And the second question, the curfew idea, obviously, that happened many years ago with the Rodney King situation, and it did calm things down. What would the parameters be? Would it be a localized, limited area type curfew? At least what you're thinking right now.
What I'm thinking is yes, because there's no need for it to be anything other than that. It's just important to reiterate that what is happening is not happening. It's not even happening in the entire downtown area. So there would be no need for a citywide curfew. But again, this is just preliminary discussions. It's one thing to say a curfew, then you have to enforce it.
Mayor Bass, what message do you give to businesses in these impacted areas, just on what steps you're going to take to help them, still keep their doors open and not have to worry about the graffiti or the looting?
Well, I wish I could say and not have to worry about, but we're coming together. I spoke to business leaders this morning saying that we need to come together, not just to talk, but come together with a plan on how we're going to repair the damage that has taken place and understand that it's going to take everybody. It's going to take the private sector, obviously the city. The city workers are already out there, and they've been out there for hours, and they've been out there for the last couple of days. But I know if you've driven around downtown, you know how massive this is. So the city workers are going to need assistance as well, but also, general citizens. I think everybody is concerned about downtown. I think people need to come from all different parts of the city to join us in repairing the damage that has taken place.
Mayor Bass, I wanted to ask you, I haven't seen this in any other place. Why is it happening here? Many people think that Los Angeles is a pretty brave city to say things that others are ignoring. Why here? Why did it happen?
To be honest with you, I don't know, especially considering the relationship that was developing before this. The only thing I can think of, and that's why I keep going back to, I think we're an experiment. Because if you can do this to the nation's second largest city, maybe the administration is hoping that this will be a signal to everybody everywhere to fear them. That your federal government that historically has protected you can come in and take over. No, but I'm gonna put out a call to him today. I have been talking to. I want to tell him to stop the raids. I want to tell him that this is a city of immigrants. I want to tell him that if you want to devastate the economy of the city of Los Angeles, then attack the immigrant population. I want to tell him, don't you want the World Cup to be a success for you? Well, if that's what you want, give us help. Give us the $130 million that are being used for no reason, wasting taxpayers' money. Give us that money so that we can get prepared for the World Cup next year.
It sounds like have you been trying to reach them in the past week? It sounds like you were talking to the federal government on Friday and that kind of stopped, but the focus is elsewhere. But are they ignoring your calls?
No. What I said is that I have not, period, reached out directly to President Trump. My conversations with people either in the administration or close to the administration have been continuing. I've not spoken to Mr. Holman again, but I think those conversations are still going on.
Mayor Bass, I know that you talked about getting business leaders to come together to clean up and help the downtown area, but some have talked to us about their concerns about just protecting their businesses.
Absolutely, yeah.
And some have even said, could we get even the National Guard to protect us? Your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, again, the National Guard's mission is to protect the federal building. That's why I said that we're in discussion as to whether or not there should be a curfew. All of those things will help their business.
Right here in the booth. Thank you very much. Mayor Bass, obviously you brought up Border Czar Tom Homan. He's always admonished sanctuary cities. I'm wondering if you feel as if Los Angeles is being targeted because it is a sanctuary.
The DraftKings Casino app. It's got something for everyone. Like tons of slots. Winner, winner, early bird dinner. Table games.
California is a sanctuary state. So this could have happened basically to any of the cities. Now cities, some have adopted the policy, but it is state policy. And so, yes, my concern with those cities that you named is look out. This could happen to you. And if I'm not mistaken, at least a couple of those cities, I think it's Denver and Boston, have already been hauled in to congressional hearings.
Final question today.
I know you said that your office is not being given a heads up about these raids. We were hearing reports yesterday that ICE went to Exposition Park yesterday and took some street vendors into custody. This is a public property. The city has a swimming pool there. Can either you or your staff tell us what you know about this? Is it in fact true? And if it is true, what cautions is the city taking to safeguard the public at Exposition Park or any other public facility?
Well, Dave, yes, we did know about it, like anything else, when it was occurring. We knew about it. Well, just what you said. I mean, the same information I have as well, that street vendors were arrested, that they went in and arrested or detained street vendors. But in terms of what the city can do to protect public properties, you know that we have no idea where they're going. We would not have the capacity to have LAPD at every public facility. And so I was in a room yesterday morning, meeting with the immigrant rights organizations, and all of a sudden everybody's cell phones started blowing up. That's when we all heard about a raid that was taking place in Whittier. So part of the uncertainty and the instability that this creates is that we don't know. It's kind of like whack-a-mole. So if the city hears of something, they will go to it, but you know there is no capacity that we could monitor all of the public facilities.
For our understanding, for example, if ICE shows up at the city side, the aquatic center, whatever, does the city ask them to produce a warrant? Do they ask if they have a warrant to go onto the property?
Well, we can ask that, but at the end of the day, you know, it would be very difficult for city staff to tell armed ICE agents that they can't come in somewhere. Next. Oh,
Yeah, the
I'm sorry.
military
I'm going to call on you.
right now. Oh, I was going to say, yeah, the federal military is now confined. What would be the implications if they step beyond the federal building protection? And what would you tell those troops to think about before they took an order, or if they were ordered to do something like
Well,
that?
I don't think I'm going to tell them. What I would tell them is go back and guard the building. That's what I would tell them. But obviously, I have no authority over federal troops.
But what would be the implications for the city if?
Well, the implication, it depends on what they would do. Again, there's nothing happening. So if they wanted to just march up and down the street, then that's one thing. But there's nothing going on right now. And when there is something going on, our law enforcement has the capacity to address it. Yes, wrap us up. Well, I mean, I think it's terrible. I think it sends a terrible message. As you said, the prime minister of the country had to respond. The president of Mexico has responded. Again, I know, but maybe I don't, that these countries look at this, and I don't think they thought there was some grand thing happening here that required ICE agents to come and disrupt workplaces or chase people through Home Depot parking lots. Thank you very much, everyone.
Para que le digas a Roberto y a Cristian, a todos que se vengan, es nada más una manifestación. Pues están todos los noticieros, están todos están los noticieros, manda todos los muchachos. La cual se la rompe.
It'll be more realistic once you see
I know my mom and dad too, and they're from here, but like,
what a shame.
Oh my goodness. But I'm here. I'm here. But you know what? I can read Spanish and I can sing in Spanish. I'm all backwards. It's funny. And I know what the lyrics, the words are in Spanish. It's so like. Yeah, I know. All bandas.
You know if this is National Guard or is this all like there?
But I watch Telemundo and my friends.
We just should because the Russian and the Iranian people came here and they don't understand.
Yeah. But it's okay if you know.
The water? Where the water's at? Starbucks? Yeah. Where the water's at? Where the water?
It was a little turnout last night. Did you post that? You were here last night? Yeah. Which it is. Take it. You're welcome.
Organized like yesterday, man. There's a people protesting. They were still throwing smoke bombs out of everything. Nobody from the news was there. Yeah, nobody was doing anything to them. Yeah.
Yeah, I was up there too.
Wow, nobody was doing anything to them? We were just holding up signs and just started throwing bombs at us.
That's what's crazy. Brush was fucking burning your mouth, your eyes, and everything. You had to fucking run. Not just one, but like multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay, will you take mine, please?
You talk about that we can protest peacefully, but they're still fucking doing that to us.
And the saying that police department was supposed to.
We gotta get a high five.
Oh, and they still there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to with my two.
I was party working, but they're gonna come out later on, though. You know, we got.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Keep it up, guys. Yeah, sure. 774 275.
You got bills to pay, you know. Come on, they can come out.
774.
But later on, they're gonna come out again.
275. How you doing? 1351.
What's his name?
Elodie.
Melody?
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, it's like melody without a
It's wild out in LA.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know so. Yeah. You guys keep it up. That's right. Keep it, say hello. Keep everybody company. With the cuteness. Keep everybody peaceful with the cuteness, right?
There's actually a
That's right. I know.
So they open up.
All right, you guys.
Oh, and then like 1,000, they went past before that. Like, didn't start it. No, I tried it too, and my number was like 1,900.
Una más. No, lo estás tapando a él, no quiero que lo tape.
You're doing a good too, and then you can have the attachment for the seat. You want to put the seat? Yeah, you can plug this, stand up. I mean, it's like a bike.
And then
I had the scooter. Yeah. When I had the seat.
will you send me the picture of the, please?
It's fast too, 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Not bad. I want some of them in like LA too. I'm 290 and this thing goes 30 miles an hour.
Yeah,
so I can
that's
imagine
cute.
somebody weighs less. What's
your name? 714-395-1681. Frankie. What is yours? Nice to meet you.
Thank you for booking us.
Yeah, for sure. It starts at 12 o'clock, the protest.
Oh, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you get shit me extra? Nobody's there with like,
714-395-1681.
What's this? Yeah, he said
fiber. Oh my God, this is so everyone is happy. But the thing is that
National Guard has brought in tanks and is blocking every headquarters in 7 courthouses.
Okay, bye.
National Guard has brought in tanks and is blocking The National Guard has brought in tanks and is blocking every courthouse. Damage during last night's protest.
Oh man.
The concern is where business owners have been targeted in the past.
They're right. They took
We have a tier 1 virtual special. This morning we had Cafe Cultura. Oh, God.
Right here, look. The worst part was when Michelle and I were in this National Press Park down here. You guys should be this one for Yes, for the first so
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you have access.
That's how we want it.
Yeah, I'll walk you.
Yep. No. No. Oh, we'll see. Okay, the other thing was that customer anymore, and then
Okay, so Henry, what's next? Are you a package engineer? So you need help. So you need help. So we can reach out and check out the phone about the door. Okay. Okay, we'll do.
At the Michael J. Fox Foundation, our mission is nothing short of eradicating Parkinson's altogether. Much work remains to be done, but we've got many reasons to be optimistic.
Very normal day.
That's the only reason why I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah, 3.7 and 2.8. I even replayed it. Typed in Mac. Can't find it? Step right away, bro. Overtime? Oh, no. How are you? Good to see you. I want to say, what are you doing? Mike, what you like for Mike? Right. Oh, I didn't know over here. Hey, I met your guy that was living at home with us. Oh, yeah, Diego. Check it out. Yeah.
My friends live around there, so we just walked into the open house. Oh, nice shit. Oh, yeah, looking to rent. Small world. Very small world. Sold it, right? Almost. An offer? Yeah. Almost. Yeah, right now I'm working with the developer that's doing the commercial garage. I believe it's called legal. Backyard clean. I'm having another one right there around the corner. Up in Orange County, nice. I know, bro. It's like that. Up in Orange County. When I was 13, bro, we were 3 years old. Yeah, the recession, bro. When I was there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? People keep saying that. I'm gonna wait till the market crashes. Oh, you gotta work harder now. We caught you in the camera show. How many saw you running around? What was Sunday? You trying to make it to the sandwich? We know that what happens if you wear that's really good picture. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also, like fucking, Bola had to be the big minutes. Like TJ Hong Kong. Yeah. No, but I listen. I said it was live. Dude. You work here, this bud, and then I come watch. Here comes, and then every fucking car on the scene. Was there a floor or I mean, no, that's like, this is like a very more yeah, what the our buddy was there, and he looked like a fucking dog on fucking did you get very nervous? Then all of those things like I gotta where did it come from, Wayne? I'm not just having a problem with these figures. I know why this if I put it right on my own top, they didn't think this shit out of me more than a top.
Oscar, bro. Oscar. Take care.
Alex. Yeah, I was helping him out, dude, but he didn't He was busy buying a house, yeah. He was busy buying a house, and I'm telling you, I got offers from Nick, I can't hold it for you. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, yeah, right. No, I can't hold it. How does that help my thing? I can't hold it for you. You know, but you can actually start damaging us. I kept looking for work. I was like, I'm sorry, man. Don't do it. I'll have to scratch all that off and put the primer or whatever. You know, they have a stone. They have some polish. They like bump it out. Someone told me, like, oh, there's a demo. Mucho gusto, baby. Yeah. And that, we were, but I just got to know Christian. All right, cool. Now we're good. I'm used to working hard, but this one's steroids hard. I'm like, I know. Like, you know, when we trade for successful business jobs, you don't know that. You don't know that you're training for long hours. Like, you get pretty tired as fuck. You don't know that. Yeah, well, we do stay later in the first day. I know. Yeah.
It's the beginning. It's the beginning. The beginning, really, it's hard. We've done it. We've launched 3 locations.
took this guy too. The same guy wiping it off, they probably take it. This is insane. Is there going to be a protest today? Honestly, I'm waiting to see how the big one is going to be like, you know, the 14th. Yeah, I think it's going to be everywhere. I think there's one in Anaheim, one in LA, one in everywhere, really. No Kings protest, you heard of it, right? You know, I don't think I will because I mean I have my citizenship, but you never know with these things. Because I was arrested last year for protesting. So really it's like there's no such thing as free assembly anymore, freedom to assembly. It's kind of sad how the military is over here. Really don't stress it. There's like one guy who told me people were coming, but I pretty more than that. You're on several. I just want to live. So, I hope he's enjoying it.
It's good to see you. I haven't seen you. I was just thinking about you. I have to catch a plane at 3, so I can't be here very long.
Where are you going?
I'm actually going to Vegas to do a freelance job with Nadia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
3 days. Yeah, I know. It's just like she does corporate stuff, and it's just like at this convention, she's doing headshots of people. She does it a lot, and she makes good money too. Were you here yesterday?
No, just
There's a protest planned, Michelle said, for 4:30. You know about that?
Yeah.
Bristow and McFadden.
That's another name I haven't heard in a long time.
It's the same name, and she doesn't change. Oh, a dog. Is there a dog in this picture?
So the guy with the Mexican flag told me they were going to focus to it.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
What time is it? Oh, yeah. Yes, no.
So I don't know if it's 4:30.
Okay. These guys with guns. This is insanity. nothing like armed gunmen to get the crowd out. I gotta get going. Did a good job getting rid of it. Oh, because there was protests and it's only happened one other time in history that the National Guard being called in without the governor's consent. That's really scary. I haven't seen you since the last fight.
Something weird.
No, I think I saw it before that, but yeah, the last one. It just has to. It's just like... No, Jeff was. So are you still shooting for AP? Good for you. Do you ever get to shoot stills or you don't want to?
Sometimes it's
So is it going well there? Is it pretty good?
We were kind of away.
relax, bro, relax. You're gonna get shot. Look, and you speak too. I know, everything. Bro, why is it so much? This is your arm. And when you're like, let's see, it's gonna get.
That ain't helping.
5-1, this is Charlie 01. Copy, threat neutralized. Charlie 02, this is Charlie 01. Copy. Scud has been neutralized, prepping for exfil. Charlie 02, this is Charlie 01. Go for 02. Air-to-ground engagement complete. Enemy reinforcements destroyed. How copy, over?
Charlie 02 copies all. Break.
Bravo 27, Bravo 41, pushing from BP Boa to the overhead. 2 minutes.
Charlie 01, this is Charlie 02.
Bravo 27, Bravo 41, checking in as Bragg.
Go for 01.
Dragon 3, this is Charlie 03. Defeated, assault force prep for exfil, and waiting for lift. Over.
Charlie 01 copies. Assault force postured for exfil. Over.
02.
Charlie 03, Dragon 3, acknowledge. Objective secure.
Bravo 27, Bravo 41, in south and north right pole of the visual pressing counter target.
All American 3s, Dragon 3, execute airborne operation, over. Dragon 3 is All American 3, acknowledge. Break.
47's coming in to land.
Q Ferry 3, All American 3, execute airborne assault, over. All American 3, 2 Fury 3, acknowledge, on the comms with aircraft. 2 T-27 inbound with deep palaces sustainment. Holland DZ, this is Gecko 01. Need winds and clear to drop. Gecko 01, this is Holland DZSO. Winds 6 knots from the 230. I repeat, 6 knots from the 230. Clear to drop. Task Force Bragg, Dragon 3. Time on target, first bundle, 4 mics. Over. Gecko 01, this is Holland DZSO. Winds 6 knots out of the 230. I repeat, 6 knots out of the 230. Clear to drop.
Z, this is Gecko 01, 8 bundles away.
Well, if you ask me where I come from, here's what I tell everyone. I was born by God's dear grace in an extraordinary place.
All-American 3, 233, last pallets on ground. Drops are cleared for personnel drop.
And the eagle flies. This big old land won't count days straight. Happiness ain't out of reach. Hard work pays off the way it should. I've seen enough to know we got it good. With the stars and stripes and the eagle flies. Here we go.
Bragg, Dragon 3.
There's a lady that stands in the harbor of and there's a nickel, the price that it costs to be free. No, it ain't the only place on earth, but it's the only place that I prefer. Raise my kids the my daddy did, to love my wife the same way. Where the stars and stripes and the eagle flies. Yes, there's a lady that stands in the harbor of what we believe. And there's a bell that still echoes the price that it costs to be free. I pledge allegiance to this flag. If that bothers you, well, that's too bad. But if you got proud and you're proud to do, we could use some more like me and you.
It's the only section around.
fire mission, over.
Dragon 3, Black Falcon 6, acknowledge, break. Black Falcon 2-0, this is Black Falcon 6, fire, Series Falcon, special instructions at my command, over.
Black Falcon 6, this is Black Falcon 2-0, fire, Series Falcon, special instructions at my command, out. Black Falcon 6, this is Black Falcon 2-0, Series Falcon ready, over.
Series Falcon ready, out.
Demon stand by. Demon stand by.
Black Falcon 2-0, this is Black Falcon 6, fire, Series Falcon, over.
Demon fire. Demon fire. Black Falcon 6, Black Falcon 2-0, now shot, Delta fire, Tango Series 0045, over. Shot, Black Falcon 6. Shot, Delta Tango 0045.
Shot out.
Splash, Delta Tango 0045, over. Splash, Delta Tango 0045.
2-0, splash, Series Falcon, over. Splash, Series Falcon, out.
Hornet, stand by. Stand by. Hornet, fire. Fire. Shot, talking about Delta Tango 00457. Shot, Delta Tango 0047. Splash, rounds complete on Delta Tango 0045, over. Late splash, talking about Delta Tango 0047. Splash, Delta Tango 0047. Rounds complete on target number Delta Tango 0047.
Rounds complete, Delta Tango 0047. Series Falcon, over. Rounds complete, Series Falcon, out. Black Falcon 2-0, this is Black Falcon 6, end of mission, Series Falcon, 1 infantry platoon and 3 BMPs destroyed, over.
Black Falcon 6, this is Black Falcon 2-0, end of mission, Series Falcon, 1 infantry platoon and 3 BMPs destroyed, out.
Dragon 3, this is Black Falcon 6, end of mission on Series Falcon, over.
Battalion, Black 2-0, end of mission, Delta Tango 0045, Delta Tango 0047. Black Falcon 6, acknowledge, fires Black mission 2-0, complete. Demon 1-0, end of mission on target number Delta Tango 0045, over. Dragon 3,
end mission on target number Delta Tango 0047,
over.
Carnage.
Dragon 3, Charlie 03. Coyote show of force pushing now. ETA 2 mics, over. Coyote 41, Dagger 99, you are approved. Show of force, 252 degrees, 3 AGL. Copy, call in with heading for clearance. Continue from IP Falcon. Coyote 41, Dagger 99, copies. 1 mile inbound, continue. Coyote 41, Dagger 99, visual, good heading, call wings level. Coyote 41, good show of force. Coyote 42, continue. Coyote 42, copy, left pole, clear the airspace. Task Force Bragg, Dragon 3, objective secure, mission complete, move to follow on operations, over.
here. We're Americans. President Trump won millions of votes here in California. We're going to stand up. USA! 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 Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you ICE. Thank you National Guard for restoring order to this country.
Fucking dick rider Nazis. Yeah, you're a Nazi and you're supporting a dictator. That's what you're doing. You're a fucking dick rider. Fucking dick rider. Stupid fucking.
That's why we're sending you all back.
Shut the fuck
We're gonna send you fucking back. ICE, ICE, baby.
Sir, do you understand that I'm actually born and raised in the state of California?
I understand we're going to send all these illegal aliens
Oh,
back.
shut up, sir! You're such a racist prick! Racist prick!
Come on.
Racist prick!
All right, later. Yes, you mentioned Europe. That's who actually founded and built. You know who built the city of Los Angeles? The Spaniards. They're from Europe. You know where Spanish comes from? Spain. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So thank the Spanish. Thank the Spanish. That's right. That's why you have your language. That's why you're Roman Catholic, because of Spain, because of Europe. Everything you take from Europe.
We take everything from Europe.
We are proud Americans.
Everything from Europe. Are you serious? You are so naive. Educate yourself, you bastard.
I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE. Yeah, you know what? This is Orange County. You guys want to go do this shit? Go up to LA. But this is the home of Richard Nixon. This is the home of American patriots. USA. 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 I love President Trump. I love Stephen Miller. They're doing a great job, and we are here to stand with them.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, California National Guard. Thank you to the brave men and women of ICE who are taking these criminals off our streets. Thank you.
Thank you for you.
Thank you for you. Trump. Here's the thing, people. We are sick and tired of everything you guys are doing in this city. We are sick and tired of a city that's illegal alien population is 1/3. We are sick and tired of you violating our laws. We stand with the United States. It's from the Vera Institute. Yeah, I know my stats. It's all good.
This is how mad we are. This is how mad we are. We're mad. Shut up. Doesn't matter. That's how we get. We're angry right now. This is not right.
The United States. Perhaps you forgot the Mexican-American War. We haven't. When we took this country gloriously.
It's for everyone. It's for everyone.
We're just here. We're just saying. We're just here showing our support for President Trump. And they can show their support too. I'm showing my support for President Trump. That's cool. That's cool. And they can show their support too. Yeah, that's fine. And we're showing our support for mass deportations. We need mass deportations. We need mass deportations. Mass deportations now. Mass deportations now. Mass deportations now. Mass deportations now.
You understand English?
In the year 1848, when we fought the Mexican-American War, and men like General Zachary Taylor led our brave soldiers to the halls of Montezuma, and we took the continent from sea to shining sea. And you know what? This is our country. This is our country. This is our country. Get to know. You're about to find out real quick. Yeah, it's our country. It's our country.
Why are you fighting?
We stand with ICE. 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 It's okay, guys. The United States of America is ready for mass deportations. We don't need your bad attitudes. We don't need you burning our cities down. We don't need you collecting welfare. We don't need you committing crime. We want our country back. is leading us. Donald Trump! Donald Trump! Donald Trump! Donald Trump! Donald Trump! Donald Trump!
What you just said is what Trump is for.
Yeah.
He's for people that...
Trump wants to deport illegal aliens and help the American worker to raise our wages. If you're here illegally, you need to go back. Get out of our country now before ICE comes and gets you.
Self-deport. He wants people...
Self-deport now! Self-deport now! Self-deport now! Self-deport now! You know, it's interesting. How are illegal aliens treated in Mexico? Does anyone know? Wait, I mean, how are illegal aliens treated in Mexico? How am I racist? I'm asking a question. Hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm in Orange County. Yeah, South Orange County.
Yeah, South County. Go to...
Yeah, South County. South County. South County, it's nice down there. It's nice down there. It's nice down there. It's okay. It's okay. You guys are pretty racist up here, I think. How many white people are left in Santa Ana? Wow, how many white people are left up here? How many black people are left up here? Oh, okay. Maybe I touched a nerve. Because all racist means is shut up, white people. We're not going to shut up anymore. So get ready. You're going to hear my voice all day. Because I stand with President Trump. I stand with President Trump, and I stand against what's going on in our country at the border. I stand against illegal immigration, and I stand against everything that the Democrats represent. So I'm here to stand with the president. I'm here to stand against the demographic replacement of heritage Americans, and I am ready to stand up and speak for our country. Thank you. Yeah, have a good day. Good to see you. Yeah, USA! 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 It's okay, man. You have the right to say that. Because in America, we have the First Amendment. Do you know where freedom of speech comes from? English common law. From Europe. That's right. That's part of our values. So you're welcome. You're benefiting from our country once again. Because if we were in Europe, if I was in Mexico, would I have freedom? Do they have freedom of speech in Mexico? I don't think they do. 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 You know, how many political candidates were assassinated in Mexico's last election cycle, you know? Dozens. I think 33. So yeah, we want a stable border. And you know what? Hey, I want the best for Mexico. You know where Mexico went wrong? I know a little bit about my history. You know where Mexico went wrong? The Mexican Revolution, when they got rid of a man named Porfirio Diaz, who brought honor and stability to your country. Is that what we heard? Is that what we heard, speech? The PRI, they ran your country into the ground and used that as an oligarchy and sent you to this country so you and they went out and paid for you. We're done with that. Have some honor. Go back to Mexico and make Mexico great again. I support that. Shut the fuck up and go home. No, the U.S. did not steal Mexico. The U.S. did not. The American Southwest was won in a glorious war. The Mexicans actually couldn't even control this part of the country. It was overran with Comanche tribes. And the Americans had to come and establish order from sea to shining sea. From sea to shining sea. What the fuck have I done? Well, I'm not anyone. I'm just an American. I'm here standing up for my country, but I'm getting my master's degree in history. And I am. And actually, can I speak? Go ahead. Go. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about making money. I care about following my passion. Good for you. I support you making money. That's fine. Okay. And I probably know more about Mexican history than you do. I probably do. So wait, I know nothing. Who's Porfirio Diaz, you know?
Legal immigration.
You don't know, right? Yeah, okay. And, hey, I think Mexico is a great country. You should be proud to be back to Mexico. But if you're proud to be there, then go back. Thank you.
I'm not proud to be here.
And let me tell you this. Claudia Sheinbaum, she is going to sell your country out. She's going to make it so much worse. And let me tell you what, she's not going to win against President Trump. And we are going to enforce the law. We are going to establish law and order. And we're going to make America great again. And we're going to be here today. So if you don't agree, feel free to yell. I support your right to the First Amendment. Right?
Who are you though, dog?
My name is Nick Torres. That's my name. I'm from South Orange County. I'm a President Trump supporter. That's who I am. I'm not hiding from anything. I stand with Hold on, I have 199 ancestors who fought in the Civil War with my mom's maiden name, Hard. I don't care. What country did the Native Americans found? What country did they found? So wait, it was the United States? No, they were all fighting and killing each other. That's what they were doing. They were all fighting and killing each other. No, you're just mad. You're just mad that we won. That's all that's mad. You're mad we won. You're mad we won. Yes. Europeans won. Manifest destiny. I support manifest destiny. I support that. You quote me on that.
I have a question. If you're winning, why the fuck are you here? You're scared as shit.
No, actually, we're not. You're scared. You're scared. You're scared. Did you know ICE is coming to Home Depot? ICE is coming. ICE is coming. Get ready. ICE is coming.
Why are you here?
ICE is coming.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
Hey, you know why we're here? You know why we're here? The First Amendment.
Freedom.
The First Amendment. That's why you're all here, right?
Freedom. That's why I'm here.
You tell me fuck you, I could say the same thing back, and you know what? That's the beauty of America. If we were in another country like Mexico where they don't have freedom of speech, the government would come and arrest you, shoot you. Maybe cartels would do that too. But we don't have that here.
Our amendments, though, right? Like, we're losing our Fourth Amendment. We're losing amendments.
I'll tell you what we're losing amendments on. I'll tell you what we're losing amendments on. It's ridiculous in this country. You can't speak out about what's going on in Palestine. I'll say that. That's the most ridiculous thing. But you know what? That's totally unrelated to this issue now. That's totally unrelated to this issue now because unlike the Palestinians who are being displaced by the Israelis, what mass immigration from Mexico since the Hart-Celler Act has done is displaced and ethnically cleansed white Americans all across the Southwest. So we are coming to speak out. We are against demographic change. We are against weak borders. We are for law and order. And I stand with these men. I think these are the best men in our society, the National Guard and ICE. I think they're doing what the other people should have been doing for decades. And let me tell you this. And no one asked my question. No one answered my question. No one answered my question. How are illegal aliens treated in Mexico? I mean, you know?
Not well.
It's not well. I mean, it's a 2-year prison sentence. So, I mean, think about it.
Have you been there?
No, I don't need to go. I called the internet and you can read online.
Stop being a pussy.
How am I'm here among you. How am I being a pussy? I'm talking.
No. Let me explain.
How am I being a pussy?
Go somewhere else.
I'm going to stand right here because you know where I'm at? The United States of America, the greatest country in the world. USA! 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 USA!
You're a pussy. You're a pussy.
And you know, for all these people who doubt my knowledge of Mexican history, like I said, there was a great man who once ruled Mexico, Porfirio Diaz. And he was removed by these leftist people like Frida Kahlo. Porfirio Diaz was a great man. Porfirio Diaz was a great man. Porfirio was a great man. He established law and order. He established law and order. He built railways. He wanted Mexico to live in peace. He wanted Mexico to be a great country. But you know what the leaders of Mexico have done the past 100 years? They've exported their own people to work as slaves across the world. And then they want them to come to our country, protest, obstruct our laws, and expect us to be okay with it. It's not okay. What we're saying is that you still live on it. If you wave the Mexican flag, and you wear Mexico, then have some pride and go back. Have some pride and go back. That's all I'm saying. I'm here in this country. I'm here in America. America first. America first. America first. America first. America first.
White people are scared because they're a minority.
Defy South. Defy South. That's right.
No, that's okay. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about demographic change. So again, I know a fair bit about that short study. I have a lot of respect for Mexico, actually. I do. Yeah, Pancho Villa killed Americans. He killed Americans. And he did take money from American mining companies. You're absolutely right. Not wrong.
Fort Bragg, isn't it? Let me tell you, what a privilege it was to be just a few miles away from here, watching a sheer demonstration of military power from the All-Americans. It's incredible. I wish every American could stand in that field and watch 600 paratroopers fall from the sky after preparatory fires and assault on the objective. That's sheer American firepower. But you know what I wish Americans could also see? What I get a chance to see every day, what other members of the cabinet get to see every day, which is our Commander-in-Chief, President Donald Trump, putting America first. It doesn't matter the situation, whether he's meeting with foreign leaders, we're meeting in the Oval Office, or he's talking to soldiers. He's the same leader we know and love. He's laser focused on America first, on peace through strength, and on supporting our American warfighters and vets. You know exactly where his compass is. You know exactly what he believes. And what I tell troops when we travel across the world, and I've had a chance to meet so many of you fine Americans, what I always say, the message from our Commander-in-Chief is, he has your back. That matters. Let me tell you, I've been, not that long ago, in shoes and boots similar to yours. And when I was going on a mission, or I was about to take part in something that was uncertain, involved complications, the fog of war, all I wanted to know was that my company commander, battalion commander, brigade commander, division commander, and my Commander-in-Chief had my back when I had to do difficult things on behalf of the nation where politicians in air-conditioned offices don't understand and they want to second guess. President Donald J. Trump has your back. So at the Defense Department, we're doing three critical things at his direction. Number one, we're restoring the warrior ethos. We're getting back to basics. Standards, accountability, readiness, training, warfighting, lethality. We're not a college or a university. We're not interested in your woke garbage and your political correctness. We're warfighters who close with and destroy the enemy on behalf of our nation when we come home to those we love, because we don't fight because we hate what's in front of us. We fight because we love what's behind us. That's what makes the American soldier different. So we're restoring the warrior ethos back to basics. We're also rebuilding our military. We'll have the first $1 trillion budget. You will have the best equipment in your hands to stare down the enemy. From multi-billion-dollar platforms to the best rifles to the best equipment to hypersonics and drones and fighters and jets, ships and carriers. Everything you need, President Trump will make sure you have. We're rebuilding the military after 4 years of deferred maintenance. And finally, we're reestablishing deterrence. Our allies know that we stand with them, and our adversaries know what we are capable of doing to them, so that we can maintain peace through strength. President Trump seeks peace. He wants peace. So do I. So do you. For our families, for our kids and our grandkids. But those who long for peace must prepare for war. And that's something the 82nd Airborne, America's 911, does every single day. So it's an absolute honor to be your 29th Secretary of Defense. You have my pledge that every single day our focus is on you and your mission and having your back. And you're about 1 minute away from hearing from your Commander-in-Chief, President Donald Trump. God bless you and God bless our nation.
Yeah! Wow. That's a beautiful sight, and it's a beautiful sight to be with you in a place called Fort Bragg. Can you believe they changed that name in the last administration for a little bit? But we'll forget all about that. We're going to forget all about it. I want to just say God bless the U.S. Army and God bless the USA. Great place, great group. I want to thank so many incredible soldiers and paratroopers, pilots, warriors for that awesome display of pure, unrivaled American military might. I just saw something that was crazy. You don't want to mess. I've been saying a long time, we have the best. Nobody even comes close, but they just gave me a display that you might be lucky not to see it because it's a little scary. It was beautiful to watch. Let's hear it for the Army Special Operations and Command and the 82nd Airborne Division and the 18th Airborne Corps. What a show it was and what a show it continues to be. And Saturday is going to be a big day in Washington, D.C. You know, a lot of people said, we don't want to do that. I say, yeah, we do. We want to show off a little bit. You know, recently, other countries celebrated the victory of World War I. France was celebrating, really. They were all celebrating. The only one that doesn't celebrate is the USA, and we're the ones that won the war. Without us, you'd all be speaking German right now. Maybe a little Japanese thrown in. But we won the war. And we don't celebrate, but we're going to celebrate on Saturday, and we're going to celebrate from now on. We're going to celebrate our greatness and our achievements. This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies. There's never been anything like it. There's never been a force like this. And I rebuilt it. I gave you so much money for 4 years. It was crazy. And we just approved our largest budget for military operations, over $1 trillion. We've never even come close. But our army has smashed foreign empires, humbled kings, toppled tyrants, and hunted terrorist savages through the very gates of hell. Our soldiers do not rest until they win. You know that better than anybody. From June 1775 to June 2025, those foolish enough to challenge America's army have been met with unyielding strength, unbreakable spirit, and unstoppable, overwhelming force. Time and again, our enemies have learned that if you dare to threaten the American people, American soldier will chase you down, crush you, and cast you into oblivion. That's what happens, unfortunately. That's what happens. Doesn't sound very nice, but it's true, isn't it? The last sound you ever hear will be the dueling howl of Black Hawks in the dead of night, the thunderous boom of artillery fire, or the ferocious roar of a U.S. Army infantry brigade charging over the horizon. That brigade is going to charge like you've never seen before, and hopefully I can keep you out of that, but if I don't, you're ready. Is that right? If I can keep you out of it. If I keep you out of it, that's okay, but if we need it, you're ready. You know, it's called peace through strength, isn't it? Peace through strength. For our adversaries, there's no greater fear than the United States Army. They all fear us, and we have the greatest force anywhere on earth. You know, you read different stories that others are building and building and building. We have a force like no other. They said it would take 5 years to defeat ISIS. We did it in 4 weeks. 4 weeks. We let them go. Unlike other of your leaders, I let them go, and we had General Raisin Kane, who's now the head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, because I liked him. He was a warrior. He was a great warrior. And Now he's been rewarded for his incredible work. But they said it would take 5 years, and we did it in 4 weeks. Someday I'm going to ask him to explain that one to me. But it was the television generals that said that. The real generals got out and fought, and nobody fought like them ever. But for the American people, there's no greater pride because you are the righteous sword of American justice and the ultimate shield of American freedom. This week we remember that we only have a country because we first had an army. The army was first. In fact, the army was even before the country. You know that, right? 1 year before the country. After 250 years, we still proudly declare that we are free because you are strong. You are so strong. We're safe because you are brave, and America's flag will never fall because America's army will never, ever fail. Never going to fail. Every branch of the armed forces has played a critical role in protecting our nation, but no one has done more fighting, bleeding, and winning than the U.S. Army. Nobody's done that. The Army has earned more combat medals and more battle ribbons than any other service, and 70% of all of the medals of honor. We give away medals of honor all the time at the White House to incredibly brave people, but you have 70% of them. Army soldiers, and especially our Army paratroopers, truly go all the way. You know that expression, all the way. It's one of your beautiful expressions. As President of the United States, let me express my undying gratitude to our nation for every soldier here today, for every veteran and their families, those incredible families that are with us and all across America, and for every patriot who has worn the uniform over 250 years. Can you imagine that? We thank you from the absolute bottom of our hearts. Few places loom larger in Army lore than where we are gathered today. The one and only Fort Bragg. The one and only Fort Bragg. But remember, it was only that little brief moment that it wasn't called Fort Bragg. It was by the Biden administration, not Trump. I had nothing to do with it. We got it changed. We said, you know, I came here numerous times and everybody, they kept saying Fort Bragg, Fort Bragg. I said, you know, it's not the name, but then I was making a speech. I said, what do you think I should call this place? Call it Fort Bragg. I said, Fort Bragg, how you doing? We won a lot of battles from this place, and that's the way it is. It wasn't even close. When Pete and some of the generals came to see me, I said, not even close, not even close. This is the home of the Green Berets, the Sky Dragons, and the all-American 82nd Airborne. We know what 82nd Airborne Division. This is where the GIs who won the Second World War learned to pack their parachutes and push howitzers and go right into those C-47s with lots of arms and push them right out those big, beautiful doors and wield their bayonets and pry the enemy from the hedgerows of the French countryside. France needed us badly. We were there. A lot of people needed us badly. They still do, maybe worse than ever. It was here in this soil that the Army forged the medal that held strong at Bastogne. It was here the mighty paratroopers earned their wings before they rained down death from above to liberate Sicily, Normandy, and even the Netherlands. That's right. We saved the Netherlands. Every inch of this base is steeped in the legacy of those warriors who have said with pride, "Sir, I trained at Fort Bragg, sir." That was pretty cool. And that is why we restored the historic name of this very, very special place. I don't know if it could be the same place. Fort Bragg is in, that's the name. And Fort Bragg, it shall always remain. That's never going to be happening again. And for a little news for the fake news back there, the fake news. Ladies and gentlemen, look at them. Look at them all. Oh, what I have to put up with. Fake news. what I have to put up with. But they're all right. They've been very nice today. They were impressed with that display, I can tell you that. I think it took them a little by surprise. But for a little breaking news, we are also going to be restoring the names to Fort Pickett, Fort Hood, Fort Gordon, Fort Rucker, Fort Polk, Fort A.P. Hill, and Fort Robert E. Lee. We won a lot of battles out of those forts. It's no time to change. And I'm superstitious. You know, I like to keep it going, right? I'm very superstitious. We want to keep it going. So that's a big story. We just announced that today to you for the first time. They said, why didn't you wait till Saturday? I said, I can't wait. I got to talk to my friends here today. This is a record crowd. You know, you never had a crowd this big. That's an honor. You think this crowd would have showed up for Biden? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to thank so many great leaders here today, including Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth, who's been great. By the way, Pete, thank you. Great. And he went through the wars, you know? Pete went through the wars. He had to get through a very hostile group of people that I think really don't want to see America be great again, maybe, or something, but he persevered, and he got there, and he's doing a fantastic job. Great job, Pete. Thank you very much. Secretary of Veterans Affairs, Doug Collins, a fantastic man. Thank you, Doug. You're doing a great job. Doing a great, great job. Way, way up from the last administration, Veterans Administration. It's way up. You saw the recent poll. The people are happy. They weren't happy a couple of years ago. They were really happy 5 years ago. But it went downhill from there. We did so much. We got you medical. If you had to wait, if you had to delay at all, you go out to see a private doctor. We pay the bill. You take care of it. You don't wait for 6 months and end up getting very sick on something that could have been done with a little shot or a pill. We did that. Then they wanted to drop that. I said, we're not dropping it. But, Doug, I'm proud of you. I just heard some great things. Thank you very much. The Secretary of the Army, a really brilliant young guy, went to Yale. Can't have everything. Top student, Dan Driscoll. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. And we have your senators, Senator Ted Budd and Senator Tom Tillis. Thank you, fellas. Congressman Richard Hudson, Pat Harrigan. Where's Pat? Pat? Good, Pat. You're doing great. You guys are amazing. And we have the big brass, General Andrew Pappas. General, thank you. Thank you, General. Doing a great job. General John Braga. John, thank you. Great job. Thank you for today, John. General Greg Anderson. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thank you. Sergeant Major of the Army, Michael Weimer. And before going further, I want to say a few words about the situation in Los Angeles, California. Have you heard of the place? Where I've deployed thousands of National Guard troops and hundreds of Marines to protect federal law enforcement from the attacks of a vicious and violent mob. And some of the radical left, they say, oh, that's not nice. Well, if we didn't do it, there wouldn't be a Los Angeles. It would be burning today, just like their houses were burning a number of months ago. Generations of Army heroes did not shed their blood on distant shores only to watch our country be destroyed by invasion and third world lawlessness here at home, like is happening in California. As Commander-in-Chief, I will not let that happen. It's never going to happen. What you're witnessing in California is a full-blown assault on peace, on public order, and on national sovereignty carried out by rioters bearing foreign flags with the aim of continuing a foreign invasion of our country. We're not going to let that happen. Remember, millions of people were allowed to come into our country totally unchecked and unvetted by stupid people or radical left people or sick people. But regardless, open border policy, the dumbest policy yet. I would say even dumber than men playing in women's sports, transgender for everyone. Even dumber than that. They're hurling bricks and cinder blocks at law enforcement. Did you see they're breaking up the sidewalks and the curbs, breaking it up with big, strong hammers? These guys are professionals. These are not amateurs. They're breaking it up because they took the bricks away from them. They came in with bricks, red bricks, that they could throw at our military and at the police in L.A., who are very good, but they weren't aggressive like our soldiers. Our soldiers really were aggressive, but they all worked together. But they came in with bricks, they were taken away, and they had hammers. Oh, wow, how did that happen? And they're pounding the sidewalk. I said, what the hell is he doing? And he's breaking it up and making it into concrete bombs in a way, and they're dropping them on our military. They're throwing them at our military. Pretty good arms they had, too. Hits guys right in the face, big chunk of concrete, worse than a brick. They're taking them up to the bridges, and they're dropping them in the cars that are going by. These are animals. But they proudly carry the flags of other countries, but they don't carry the American flag. They only burn it. Did you see a lot of the flags being burned? They weren't being burned by people from our country or from people that love our country. People that burn the American flag should go to jail for 1 year. That's what they should be doing. 1 year. And we'll see if we can get that done. We're going to try and get that done. We're working with some of your senators. I know Senator Josh Hawley is very much involved, and I know the two senators from here. I think you guys, are you guys in favor of it? Boy, would this be a bad time for them to say no. I got you. I got those 2 votes. The agitators are throwing firebombs, Molotov cocktails, lighting vehicles ablaze. You saw the cars that were burning, mobbing police officers and ICE officers who are the toughest people you'll ever meet, and they love our country, and they're getting really they want to stomp on them, but they're too tough. They don't allow it. And attempting to infiltrate and occupy federal buildings wearing armor and face shields. The best money can buy, somebody's financing it. We're going to find out through Pam Bondi and Department of Justice who it is. They're already on it. Who's financing all this equipment? Very professional. Under the Trump administration, this anarchy will not stand. We will not allow federal agents to be attacked, and we will not allow an American city to be invaded and conquered by a foreign enemy, and that's what they are. A lot of those people were let in here by the Biden administration. They just poured right in. They came from prisons, they came from jails from all over the world. They came from mental institutions. They were the leaders of gangs. They were drug lords allowed to come into our country. Their countries threw them out. Their countries would bus them or drive them right to our border and say, go in there, you ever come back, we're going to kill you. And we got them, and we're getting them out of here. I want to applaud the courage and the strength of the incredible troops who are right now standing guard to protect federal property and personnel and uphold the supremacy of federal law. That's what they're doing. They're protecting our ICE agents. They're protecting the police in Los Angeles. The head of the police in Los Angeles, a good man, I hear a good man, but he was actually saying we really did need this help. It had gotten away from them. It had long gotten away. And we gave it to them. Not only are these service members defending the honest citizens of California, they're also defending our republic itself. And they are heroes. They're in there, they're heroes. They're fighting for us. They're stopping an invasion just like you'd stop an invasion. The big difference is most of the time when you stop an invasion, they're wearing a uniform. In many ways, it's tougher when they're not wearing a uniform because you don't know exactly who they are. In Los Angeles, the governor of California, the mayor of Los Angeles, they're incompetent. And they paid troublemakers, agitators, and insurrectionists. They're engaged in this willful attempt to nullify federal law and aid the occupation of the city by criminal invaders. That's what it is. They're invaders, no different. Their position is that the rioting will not stop unless ICE withdraws from Los Angeles and ceases the enforcement of federal immigration law. In other words, they came in here illegally. Many of them came out of prisons and jails, the most heinous people. They came from all over the world. They came from the Congo in Africa. They came from Asia. They came from the prisons of these places. They were put into the United States and allowed to stay here because we had a grossly, grossly unfit president who listened to whoever was operating the auto pen. And they allowed these people to stay. And by the way, I've known this guy for a long time. He was never the sharpest bulb. But you know what he was? He wasn't a radical left lunatic. He never dreamt about open borders. He never said that when he was of sound mind, which actually was a very long time ago. So sad what they've done to our country. I will say that without question, however, you're seeing the financial numbers. We've now got the hottest country anywhere in the world. And 6 months ago, it was the coldest country. We're being laughed at all over the world. I was in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE. We brought back $5.1 trillion into our country. And all three leaders, they're great leaders, all three said, you know, you are presiding over the hottest country anywhere in the world. And they said the exact same thing. They said 6 months ago, it was the coldest country. I'll tell you, it changed on a date. You know what November 5th was? It was the election of a president that loves you. And that's when it all changed. That's when it all changed. Within the span of a few decades, Los Angeles has gone from being one of the cleanest, safest, and most beautiful cities on earth to being a trash heap with entire neighborhoods under the control of transnational gangs and criminal networks. It's horrible what's happened so quickly. As the entire world can now see, uncontrolled migration leads to chaos, dysfunction, and disorder. And you know what? They have it in Europe, too. It's happening in many of the countries of Europe. They don't like it when I say it, but I'll say it loudly and clearly. They better do something before it's too late. Very simply, we will liberate Los Angeles and make it free, clean, and safe again. It's happening very quickly. The one big, beautiful bill, you've heard about it. We call it the one big, I was on one of the television shows, I think Deface the Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, Deface the Nation. It's actually called Face the Nation for those of you that are smart enough not to know, because you're better off not knowing. But I was on one of the shows, and I said, we got to get a great bill. They said, would you like it to be one bill, or would you like it to be 7 or 8 bills? They said, I want one big, beautiful bill. And the Republican Party liked that statement. They call it one big, beautiful bill. So that's good. And that's what it is. It's great. And it's currently before Congress. It provides all necessary funding for ICE, for Border Patrol, and for the Department of Defense. And I told you at a level that we've never had before, over $1 trillion. We better get that bill approved. Otherwise, your helicopters and your planes and your equipment's going to start to look a little bit old, General. You better push your favorite congressman. You better push these 2 senators. I think they're in good shape, however. But we got to get it approved. And those congressmen by you are all 100%. I don't even have to talk to them. They've been so great. So I want to sign this into law immediately. And with the signing, so many great things will happen to our country. No tax on tips. Think of that. No tax, seniors, on Social Security. No tax on overtime. They're going to pay for themselves. And if you get a car, and if you borrow money to buy the car, we're going to let you deduct the interest payment if it's a new car made in America. Only if it's made in America. If it's made in Japan or China or any place else, we're not really interested in your deduction. I was elected winning all 7 swing states, the popular vote by millions and millions of votes, in all counties throughout America by 2,750 to 525. That's what I call a big number. But this is a mandate from the people to restore the sovereign borders of the United States, and that is exactly what we're doing. Not only the borders the financial institutions, and our country itself, we will not be deterred, and the mob in Los Angeles or anyone else, anywhere else, will not succeed. They don't even have a little chance. And I will be calling you early as I see this happening because, you know, in theory, I guess you could say a governor could call, but they don't call. They let their city burn, like in Minneapolis with this guy who ran for vice president against J.D. That was a good debate, J.D. against this guy. Remember how bad he was? That was one of the, I said, J.D., there's never been a man like you're competing against. This is the worst. I think he's running for president, too. Can you believe it? But he's a radical left lunatic, and I'll never forget in Minnesota, that city was burning down. Minneapolis was burning down. It was going to burn to the ground, and he wouldn't call the guard. And I waited for a long time, and I called the guard, and I saved it, but I wish I would have called it the first day. And I said, you know, if this ever happens again, because I was thinking about running because the election was rigged and stolen, we all know it. I said, we're going to run again, and if I win, which I hope, remember, we're going to make it too big to rig. But we did. We won by millions and millions of votes. So beautiful to watch. That was such a beautiful, 9:02 in the evening. They said, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump is projected to be the winner. I said, well, you think that was easy? I don't think these ladies from North Carolina think it was easy. You know, they followed me. I don't know what happened to their husbands. They're married to very nice people. But they've been to, 138 rallies. They said more. And they're from North Carolina. It's nice that we have one nearby finally, right? They go all over the country. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they're great. They're North Carolina, beautiful, wonderful woman, and we appreciate it. Like 130 rallies or some crazy number. Are your husbands satisfied with that? Are they okay? Oh, here he is. He showed up. One of them showed up. That's great. Congratulations. Great women, actually. The great patriots. We will use every asset at our disposal to quell the violence and restore law and order right away. We're not going to wait 7 days and 8 days and wait for a governor that's never going to call and watch cities burn. And let me tell you, if we didn't do this, Los Angeles would burn. It would be burning to the ground right now, just like their houses burned to the ground just a few months ago. And the only flag that will wave triumphant over the streets of Los Angeles is the American flag. So help me God. The American flag is the one that's going to wave triumphantly over the streets. And now let's get back to the true reason we're here today, celebrating 250 years of unbreakable Army courage. This week we commemorate not just the starting point in Army history, but a turning point in the history of the world. That's how important it is. When the Continental Congress created the Army and appointed its first commander, name happened to be George Washington. Has anybody heard of him? George Washington. Are you okay, darling? Are you all right? Yeah, take your time, please. Doctor, please. Doctor. Doctor in the house. Thank you. Thank you very much. These are great people. They've been waiting here a long time, General, so, you know, we want to give them all the time they need, right? Thank you very much. Greatest people in the world. They are amazing. Amazing. Oh, good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, honey. Thank you. Beautiful young person. Beautiful young person. We have a lot of young people. You know, they have. We won young people, old people, and everything in between. It's sort of nice. Remember, they used to say, but Trump doesn't have the young people. We won everything. Thank you very much, Doctor. Great job. When the Continental Congress created the Army and appointed its first commander, General George Washington, they sent the fierce spirit of a free nation into battle under a rallying cry that echoes to this day. Give me liberty or give me death. Have you heard of it? Quite a beautiful statement. Think of what that means. Give me liberty or give me death. I know exactly what that means. Just 3 days after the birth of the Army, the great patriot, founding father, Dr. Joseph Warren, was on the front lines as a soldiers stood totally outnumbered and outgunned at Bunker Hill. They had a group of soldiers against them that was supposed to be, in that day, unbeatable. Warren's mother had begged him, "Son, please don't do it." She said, "Please, please don't do it. Don't risk your life for even the patriot cause, please." And he replied, "Wherever danger is, dear mother, there your son will be. I will either set my country free or shed my last drop of blood to make us so." So beautiful. So the words are so beautiful. At Bunker Hill, Warren kept his vow, fighting and fighting and fighting and loving his country until he fell, drenched in blood, and gave his life at the very young age of 34. Exactly 250 years later, we are joined by Dr. Warren's great-great-great-great-great-grandson, and it's 7 generations down, and now an Iraq war veteran, retired Army specialist, Scott Warren, is here with his daughter, Sergeant E5 Carrington Sanders of Fort Irwin. I want to just, where are you? Where would you be in this big crowd? Thank you very much. What an honor. What an honor. You look great, too, by the way. You really look great. Thank you very much. What a great family. But you carry in your veins the love and devotion of a martyr for American liberty. Please stand. Just put that hand up once more for the people, because they want. Thank you very much. You're looking good. Looking good. Good genes. Good genetics. Thank you both. Thank you very much. The life of a soldier is not just a job, it's a calling and a sacred tradition passed down from father to son, brother to sister, and one generation to the next. At every hour of danger, our noblest citizens have answered that call, kissed their loved ones goodbye, and run to the sound of guns. You run to the sound of guns, you're running right into them, you're going to win. When the British tried to reconquer our young nation in 1812, 1,000 Americans at Fort McHenry fought off a British invasion fleet, 5,000 strong. They say it was unstoppable. Lieutenant Francis Scott Key, you all heard the name, watched from Baltimore Harbor as the Army kept Old Glory flying high. Many people died. Deeply inspired, he wrote a poem in tribute to Army courage and American pride, known today as the Star-Spangled Banner, or our national anthem. Great. 8 generations later, we're joined by a descendant of Francis Scott Key, who has spent 2 decades in uniform, Major Kyle Key of Army National Guard fame. Please, Major, where are you, Major? Thank you. Thank you. Looking good, too. What's going on here? These guys they all come from a very fine strain of blood. That's great genetics is right. Thank you both very much. Major Key, thank you for helping to keep this incredible land of ours free and the home of the brave, and that's what it was. Through the decades that followed, the Army conquered the great frontier, won the war that restored our nation and broke forever the chains of slavery. A generation later, the Army's Rough Riders stormed up San Juan Hill with Colonel Theodore Roosevelt and swept the last foreign empire from the American hemisphere, forever swept. In World War I, our doughboys fought bravely in the Valley of the Marne and in the Argonne. There in 1918, a devout Tennessee Christian named Alvin York, you know that name, charged across an open field towards the German machine guns. They were firing at levels at that time that nobody had ever seen before. They were knocking down everything in their way, including giant trees were coming down. The enemy mowed down more than half of his platoon almost immediately. The platoon was going down like nobody's ever thought possible. But York pressed on into the jaws of death. He slayed German after German and returned with 132 prisoners from behind the enemy lines. And he had the option of killing them, and he didn't want to do that. And that's okay, isn't it, right? It's okay. But he brought 132 back. And his actions and the actions of that great day, a crazy but great day, Sergeant York earned the Congressional Medal of Honor and became one of the most famed and decorated heroes of the First World War. Very famous, actually, because of the movie that was made. And we're joined today by Sergeant York's grandson, Army Colonel Gerald York. Gerald? Thank you. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you. Thank you, Gerald. At his grandfather's funeral in 1964, Gerald was told by the command sergeant major of Fort Bragg that it was about time he joined the Army. And he volunteered for combat in Vietnam and gave the Army 31 of his best years. No, I think your best years are right now. You look very good. Your best years are right now. Keep it going. But Colonel York, we salute you. We salute your family and the fame and the bravery of your family. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. And in World War II, the Army once again came to the free world's rescue. Among the millions and millions who volunteered was Henry Armstrong. He enlisted 6 months before his high school graduation and did basic training right here at Fort Bragg. By the next year, he was in Normandy. He fought his way across France as part of Patton's Third Army, crossed the Rhine into the heart of Germany, and helped liberate a Nazi concentration camp. He was a brave person. Command Sergeant Major Henry Armstrong is here with us today. He's 100 years old, a veteran of numerous World War II battles, and 41 years in the Army. Thank you. Wow. These are great, amazing people. Thank you very much. Great. Thank you very much. He's joined by his grandson, Army Major Dennis Armstrong. Dennis, I assume that's you, right? Thank you, Dennis. And Dennis's wife, Captain Shelley Armstrong. They love the military, and they love our country. Thank you very much. Shelley, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And their son, Tanner. Where's Tanner? Let me see. Oh, he looks good, too. They all look good. Tanner might look the best, actually. Thank you very much. Who's an active duty staff sergeant in the 82nd Airborne right here in Fort Bragg. He could right now run for office, I think. He's very popular. In Korea, our warriors held the front line in the battle against communism and liberated millions and millions into the light of freedom. To Vietnam, we sent some of the toughest men who ever wore Army boots and olive drab. One of them was Joe Marm of Pennsylvania. He was 23 years old when his platoon was ordered to rescue soldiers surrounded by the enemy in the Battle of Ia Drang. Lieutenant Marm charged into heavy fire, killing 4 enemy soldiers in the brush before sprinting across 40 yards of open field. His teammates could not believe he was doing it, actually, they said. He then tossed a grenade that killed 8 Viet Cong gunners, plunged into the trenches, and killed still more before being shot in the jaw, badly in the jaw. He successfully cleared the way for his men to save their stranded comrades and, frankly, for his men to save their own lives. He was unbelievable. For his exceptional bravery, Lieutenant Marm received the Congressional Medal of Honor and retired as an Army colonel after 30 years of service. Colonel Marm is here today with his two sons, Will and Walter, both Army Rangers. What a great family legacy. Please stand up. How's your jaw feeling? All right? The jaw? It's all right? Looks pretty good. I wish mine looked that good. It's very good. Thank you very much. Great family. Appreciate it. Real heroes. In the modern era, our soldiers have charged into the darkest caves and ventured into the most God-forsaken places to vanquish the forces of radical Islamic terror from the face of the earth. In 2007, Chief Warrant Officer Eric Phillips was stationed at a remote outpost in the Afghan mountains when a massive Taliban force attacked from all sides. He thought he was finished. For 3 hours, he led a hellacious counter-assault to successfully repulse the enemy in close combat. In the same deployment, Eric again repelled an attack by a vastly larger enemy force, saving countless lives. For his spectacular gallantry, Chief Phillips earned the Distinguished Service Cross and the Silver Star, becoming among the most highly decorated warriors of any branch in the war on terror. Actually, he is the most decorated, and it's not even that close. Many, many battles, many, many medals. And he's with us today, Chief Phillips. You did us all proud. Please stand up, Chief Phillips. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You are Army strong. Thank you very much, Chief. From the American Revolution until today, the story of the Army is the tale of an unbroken chain of American patriots who gave all they had for this country. It is the saga of epic men like Washington and Jackson, Grant and Custer, Pershing and Eisenhower, Patton and MacArthur, Wild Bill Donovan, and the great General William Yarborough, father of the Green Berets. You know that, the Green Berets? You know that? William Yarborough. It's the story of fabled units like the Old Guard, the Iron Brigade, the Big Red One, the Buffalo Soldiers, the Harlem Hellfighters, the Tuskegee Airmen, the Screaming Eagles, and George Patton's Hell on Wheels. They called it Hell on Wheels. When he was after you, it was not good. The weapons of war have changed with every generation, but the unflinching loyalty of the American soldier has always remained the same. The Army has always stayed true to its motto, "This we'll defend." You know that. This we'll defend. Army warriors who have laid down their lives for America rest.
You can't be a cafeteria law guy. I'm not. I just told you how I feel. You can't do that. Here's what I view as the law. President Trump is the living constitution of America. That's what I mean. Well, yeah. No, Joe Biden's terrible. Joe Biden's terrible. Wait, you don't respect Trump, right? You guys are just upset. Yeah, January 6th was heroic. January 6th! January 6th! January 6th! January 6th! I respect Ashley Babbitt. We love the J6ers. Joe Biden was illegitimately installed by the Zionist regime.
Hey, you love that. January 6th was trying to kill the vice president, right?
I told you that. He died from a heart attack. Yeah, he did. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. How was it heroic? Because the election was stolen. The election was stolen because
you were pulling something up for me.
Yeah, I'm actually talking to someone else. Where's the proof? It's in the evidence the fact that Trump won 3 states, Florida, Ohio, and Iowa.
Pull up your career. Can he park here?
Every time a president won those 3 states, everything goes to right. How did Trump win 18 states? But you know, yeah, I know. anomalies. There were anomalies. No, I'm telling you, if you win Florida, Ohio, and Iowa, every election, I can see it up until 2020. That person won the election, so that's an anomaly. That they started records off the date like that. I don't know. No, I know. I'm just telling you that's the general. No, it's not. Just like this woman said she wanted to slaughter white people earlier. We heard that. We did. We heard you say that. Why? This is the United States, isn't it? Why are you here? I'm in the United States. No, we're here to support President Trump and ICE. We're here to represent Trump and ICE. Why are these illegal aliens here? Why are these illegal aliens here? Who? Terrible. I think you should probably go back.
Thank you for my service. Thank you for my service.
I don't need to thank you for fighting for Israel. I'm not going to do that. You fought for Israel. What did you do? Sit on a base?
Yeah, I do. What did you do?
You sat on a base. You sat on a base and fought for Israel. I'm not going to thank you.
You're saying you're here to support them, and you're not going to support them back?
I pay your disability, probably. It's okay. It's okay. Probably. Probably I do. Probably I do. And you got citizenship. That's all good. You're used to being a parasite, aren't you? Yeah, okay. No, I don't, yeah, I'm going to keep talking. I'm not going to thank you for fighting in Iraq, dude.
You said you were here
I'm not going to thank you for fighting. I know. No, you didn't serve me, though. You didn't help me. You wouldn't join because you wanted citizenship. Trump's done more for this country than you can ever hope to do. Your family came here illegally and stole from this country, and you fought a Zionist war. So I don't care, bro. You know, I'm going to say this. The war in Iraq wasn't fought for Americans. The war in Afghanistan wasn't fought for Americans. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not saying you guys need to agree with me here. It's okay. They can stay where they want. But I'm just telling you,
I agree with those guys. We were sitting there, man. And we stood in pressure.
Well, and it's not nice. Now, let me tell you this. Now, let me tell you this. We won't send this around. Look up the Israel law.
They said weapons of war, but they stand behind the American first, but they're fucking racist.
It's called the Israel law, you guys.
Just say that you're a white fucking
Israel. And there's immigration groups like IS.
I'm down for that. No, I'm not. No, I'm down for the Americans too. No, you're a racist. No, I'm down for the raza. I'm down for my brown people, my black people. I'm down for all. No, I'm not. You want to see my membership card? I got my Costco membership card. I got no raza membership card. What's up? I'm an American. I'll show you my DD-4.
No, I can't actually.
Of course you know. You just told me you're a veteran, bitch. You told me you're a veteran. DD-4, 214. Get the fuck out of here.
So that's how I get his
whole history.
I don't give a fuck. DD-4 and 214 goes back. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
I don't.
What are you, fucking part of the Civil War? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, bro. You're not a veteran. Get the fuck out of here.
That was fought to an advanced agenda for greater shit, which we're seeing happen in
You're not
Gaza
no
right
fucking
now.
veteran.
So you don't need to agree with my
Get the fuck out of here. America first. You're a fucking lie, bitch.
Stop the genocide.
Get the fuck out of here.
Stop the genocide in Gaza. Free Palestine. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah.
And also,
well, if you have to like a female,
are opposed to demographic replacement in their country.
I grew up in these streets. I joined the military here in Santa Ana. Yeah. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen the fucking...
Yes,
I've seen it in the streets of Santa Ana. I've seen it in the streets of fucking Iraq. What's up?
Okay, if they're
I'm molded this way because of the streets that I grew up in.
You said they need to go back.
I
hate all that shit.
Growing up in fucking Mission Ghetto.
Historically Hispanic parts of the country.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm molded the way I am because of the streets I grew up in.
Illegal immigration in this
And
country.
I took that mentality outside the military.
We don't want illegal immigration. We don't want millions of dollars going to the United States.
You're threatening a senior citizen. I'm threatening a fucking joke that says
you're a racist senior citizen. You said you're racist.
He ain't putting it down, bro. Can I ask you a question? You're racist. What are you going to ask me?
Well,
you don't like black people, too.
No, I didn't say
damn.
that.
You said you're racist.
Yeah, I did say that. I got no idea.
I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Are you proud of your?
I mean, I don't blame them because they just, they're being told what to do. But
you feel like strong and an allegiance with them.
We were brought over here. We were raped.
No, but I mean
our
today.
women were raped. The term motherfucker came from. They inbred us and made the boys have sex with
you a question about how.
I'm standing right here. What? Like you did with the other Arabs in Iraq? I'm ready to do. I'm ready. I'm right here. Nothing but air and opportunity. Air and opportunity, buddy. I'm not gonna touch you. We're gonna send you back to Mexico. Yeah, you're an angel that you fight wars for Israel, so I don't have any respect for you. Palestine, yeah, and Israel's control of American foreign policy. I agree. Yeah, I think that's terrible.
But you can't say you're racist and then try to back out on it. At least this idiot is an idiot and keeps this idiot me up.
Well, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Trump out of presidency.
You're great.
I'm right here.
Sign for us. Nobody just told her, like, make sure you don't touch it because, like, I don't want them to invite any problems.
Go talk to your father, miss. We've already talked to you. Go talk to your father.
Can we talk about how Trump is an Epstein list? What about that? Nobody wants to talk about that. He's literally an
So you know who Brian Edwards is? You know who Brian Edwards is? Brian Edwards is the guy who carried the case forward for the Epstein victims. He said President Trump's helped put away Epstein. So I don't believe in you. Again, you guys are upset. You can comment on my personal appearance, say what you want, but you don't have the facts, and you're upset. So it's okay. Yeah, you're like so upset. I don't know. You don't even make sense.
Mia, you can't argue with ignorance, my love.
Well, we've proven that. You guys can't argue. You don't know anything about your own country. You don't know anything about Mexico.
Hey!
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, your boy over here claims he's a veteran, but he doesn't even know what DD-4 and 214 is. How does he know about this country?
Hey.
You know what DD-4 and 214? You know what a DD-4 and 214? DD-4 and 214, DD-214. That guy claims he's a fucking veteran. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Our goddamn shit. You got no history, and I didn't protect what fucking for. But yeah. And this is what they see when they come out of school. Your oath is to the people of the United States. You fucking took an oath. My dad, both my grandfathers, fought in Vietnam, fought in World War II.
That's not the press. Even though you're fucking taxes, you're still not the press. According to Huffman, and according to the Japanese guy over there.
Hey, remember 1992?
Roger, further is on block 13.
Went back.
Roger, corner block 13.
Oh, exercise.
One
Trump is a fake wannabe Hitler. Fuck fascism.
That's immigration protection.
Trump is a lying piece of shit.
That's terrible. It's terrible.
Trump is a pedophile. Red hat wearing pedophile supporter. You're a pedophile supporter, you fucking sicko.
Yeah, I'm American. I was born here. My
You're
family's
supporting a pedophile, you loser. Go home, you sicko. Go home, sicko. Go home, sicko.
That's okay. I don't care. You don't care anymore. We don't care anymore. We don't care anymore. We don't care anymore. We don't care anymore. I don't care. Call me racist. I don't care.
Loser, go home. Loser, go home.
We want illegal aliens to be deported. We want illegal aliens to be deported. We don't. You know, this is America, dude. It's America. It's America. It's America. This is America. It's America. This is America. It's America. So we're here in America. We're here standing, talking, having a civic discussion, legal immigration, demographic change, things of all types. Okay, so
Go home, loser. Loser, go home.
we can come out and stand wherever we want.
Loser.
We can come out and stand wherever we want. Come and stand wherever we want. We support President Trump.
Bigot supporter, go home.
We support President Trump. We have a right to be here.
Bigot, go home. Bigot, go home.
We have a right to be here.
Bigot, go home.
Yeah, I can be here. I can be here. First Amendment. First Amendment. I can be here. Yeah, First Amendment. I can be here. First Amendment. First Amendment. Well, you're here legally. You're here. You're here legally. Yeah. We'll find out. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out when ICE is here. We'll find out when ICE comes through, won't we? We'll find out when ICE comes through. We'll find when ICE comes through. I support ICE. I support ICE. Well, Europeans built this country. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
You're a person out there, loser. Go home, you pig, loser.
How many Mexicans?
Bigot, go home, loser. Bigot, go home.
So the Mexicans on the East Coast? The Mexicans run the East Coast? The Mexicans run the East Coast? We support President Trump. We support America. You guys support America. No, you don't. You support America subverted with illegal aliens and Daddy Trump! We love America. We don't want sanctuary cities. 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 I don't care. You can call us racist. You can call us racist. We don't care. We're going to send you back. We're going to send you back. The United States government. Yeah, we're going to send you back. 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 Yeah, majority. What? Majority. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, majority. Yeah, mushmouth. Mushmouth. Yeah, okay. No, I started. Yeah.
I know you're not talking about people's mouths.
I do. I don't. But I do. I have great European genes. I don't do. I have great European genes. I got my blue eyes. You got your blue eyes. Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah. I love my blue eyes. I love my race. I know you do. You love your race. You know, I love. You know what? I'm proud. I'm proud of white people. I'm proud of our contributions in this country. I'm proud of that we built this country. Actually, I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed
That's what you think.
Hey, can everybody get a shirt though?
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Well, what? Are you gonna do something? Are you gonna do something? Are you gonna do something? I deal with people you like all the time on the job.
People like me, like
yeah, unruly people. Yeah, you're not civilized. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. You lay a hand on me. Lay a hand on me, see what happens. I'm not worried about you, dude. I'm not worried about you, bro.
Well, let's do mutual combat.
I'm not doing anything with you.
Let's do mutual combat.
You see, now you want to tell me fight because you don't know how to talk with your words. You don't know how to talk with your words. I need to fight you. Yeah. It's alright, but it's okay. It's okay. You guys are the boss.
You guys fight combat and take over, right?
We did. We did a good job at it.
Alright.
We did a good job.
Yeah, alright.
So wait, why don't you avenge it? Do it right now. There's nothing but air and opportunity between you. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I got hit in the head with the skateboard, bro. I ain't afraid of you. 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 I ain't afraid. You ain't afraid. We're here standing. I ain't afraid. Well, you were talking about slaughtering people. You did. How so? How so? You said I forced you to say you wanted to slaughter white people. Okay. Yeah, I didn't force you. You said it's a shame we can't slaughter you like you did there. You did say that. You did say that. Actually, you did say that. You did say that. You did. It's okay. So we're here, and there's gonna be more people. There's gonna be more people here coming in the future. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more. This is the first of many times we'll be up here. That's the first of many times. This is the first of many times. Yeah, we're gonna be here too. So there's Americans like, just so you know, those who are down, we don't like what goes on. So we're here. So yeah, have fun with dinner. Have fun with dinner. Right, it's ending. It's ending. It's ending. No, it's ending. No, it is. It is. And I don't want to see a TikTok with you crying on it. Yeah, we're gonna cry. We're gonna send you back. 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 It's okay. So, you know, yeah, well, we're here legally, yeah. That's what we have to do. Yeah, it's here legally. You know how to read. You know how to read. And if you do with political insight, you're so educated. You're really smart. You're brilliant. No, she did. She brought you to school. That's cool. The 34 pounds. You got the same judicial system that allows illegals to stay in our country overnight and allows for all these other egregious violations and overreach in our country. Also said something about being criminal. So no, I don't agree with you. No. Okay, who's next? I don't know about that. I'm a taxpayer.
There's one that's broken, so let's leave that one to the edge.
How the first of all, military kicking out more people. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, you're an Air Force veteran, so you guys got it again.
Right here. Right here.
I did. I don't care. Wow, that's like fighting for Israel. Yeah, you're fighting for Israel, right? Yeah, you're fighting for Israel. You're not fighting for America. You're not fighting, representing America as it steals Syrian oil. Yes, you support the war machine. I don't support the war machine. Yeah, I support you.
You fucking ignorant motherfucker.
Yeah, so again, we don't support the Zionist war machine. I don't support the fact that you were in Syria helping steal Syrian oil. I don't support that, no.
Oh, anti-vet.
I'm anti-war. I'm anti-war.
Oh, wow.
I'm anti-war, yes. I'm anti-war. I am anti-war, yes.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm anti-war. And I'm anti-vets who want me to come and kiss their ass for fighting for Israel. And yes, I don't need to thank you.
You'll kiss someone's ass.
No.
I should put my boots on, huh?
But you guys are not understanding my point. These people who are fighting in Iraq and Afghanistan, they're not fighting for our freedom. They're fighting for foreign countries. They're fighting. I don't want to send them over. And where? Where's President Trump sending troops? Where's President Trump sending troops?
Hey, just remember the people that died. You say, fuck you. You say, fuck you to all the veterans that died.
Los manifestantes.
South Beach. You got odds with your face. You can change today. Oh, the rest of the people. Oh, killed Christian. Jesus turned his life around. They just read half the Bible. Take away. Turn the other way, Goose. You too, David. Go confess tomorrow. Doing is wrong. You don't even know what you're protecting right now. See, you can only serve one master. Day, baby. One day.
Nobody wants to do but us.
No, actually many people want to do it. Many people want to do it. They don't. Can I answer a question? Yeah, so anyways, like I said, we are against this system that enriches the wealthiest people in the country so that many of you whose parents, and I don't say that offensively, have to work slave labor as maids and nannies and picking fruit. We don't want that. We want you to live in honor in your own country. Make Mexico great again. Don't work as a slave in America. Yes, that's what we're saying. I support a strong Mexico, one where in which the people can live in dignity and don't have to come live here.
Mexico.
That's what I support. Yes, and if you don't support that, you need to check your priorities. Yes. Go ahead.
You just said that you're working because there's an extra surplus of jobs. Guess what? If you guys take the important immigrants, there's going to be more surplus of jobs. And guess what?
No, I said
going to do that.
I said there's a surplus of labor. That's what I said. That's what I said. Yes. If we were good in the alien, there won't be jobs in the citizens. Yes, that's what we want. Sunday. We want jobs. Yes. We don't want to work.
He brought more people.
Let me explain. We don't want.
I'm trying to figure out is that fuck the LAPD. I don't know if they're trying to make a statement about like not trying to do that. One of the guys really had a cape on his helmet that he was saying, really? Like the guy had a cape on his front and I'm back with a cape on his back. Certain how it's off. I don't. I know ICE is at the top. Like some of those guys didn't have the impact on the and it's like I'm not saying I support the LAPD or anything. I don't know if they want to.
Everybody being very respectful for the most part.
All 150 feet. I can't see what I'm told. We got jail vans, transport vans. I need the buses. I need the large scale buses there. Transport ETA is for the buses.
for nothing to be pointed nowhere.
On your right.
Thank you. All the proceeds are going to the children and the parents of infections by this inhumane act.
Was it you who I was standing on top of yesterday?
Probably.
On the stairs.
Probably. I'm a good doorstop. Oh, no problem.
Thank you. What we're seeing now is an incredible show of force from the LAPD. They're completely surrounded and back on the corner of it. We were out the front.
And now it's your responsibility to take care of this motion.
not, people did not want the mass migration to come here recently. Okay, yes, Chinese built railroads and these things. I know what you're referring to, but we're talking about the here and now. And most Americans since 1965 have not been in support of mass migration from all over the world. So now we're upset. And this problem has been solved for over 30 years.
But you said that's how you got here, right? Your grandparents came here?
Okay, in the year 1900.
It doesn't matter. Right?
Yes, it does actually.
Why does it matter?
Because back prior to then, there was much more stiffer immigration laws. There was also incentives to assimilate. We have now in these cities, like places like Paramount and these other places, where there's all these riots going on. If you're an illegal alien from Mexico, you can get car insurance, you can get a driver's license, you can get a job.
You said,
that's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's my point.
Hold on. So you said 1900s, stiffer laws, whatever.
It was a stricter time. It was difficult. Yes.
Okay, and you brought up the Treaty of
Guadalupe Hidalgo. You want some water, sir? Yes, East LA is a majority Hispanic area. Albuquerque, New Mexico.
I know my
Spanish Harlem. Yes. We're going back to that treaty. In the treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, though, they explained that you had a year, and I'm not saying it's fair, I'm just telling you this is what it was. They had a year to get to D.C. and make their claims, and if they didn't, they were going to be deported. I'm sorry, that was it. That's history.
They gave them a fair shot to do that?
We can agree. I think they did. They gave them a year. That's what I'm telling. Yes. Yes, I agree. We don't have to agree. We've all been here and disagreeing all day.
Of course they did it.
Because I believe in the USA.
Think about that.
I believe in ending illegal immigration. So that's what I believe, and I hope I've answered the question. We're against it.
I think the part where we disagree, I think that I see your points. I agree with them. No, however, I think that you're being dishonest in saying that there's nothing good that illegal or legal immigrants
That's
have.
fine. You can say that, man.
But do you see what, like, anything at all? You can't find one good
I'm
thing?
sure, yes. Are there good people who are here illegally? Yes. No one's not saying that. There are good people everywhere all over the world. Should they still be in the country? No.
So what about the bad people that are here?
Huh? The what?
The bad people that are here.
Yes.
Criminals, murderers.
Yeah, if you're here illegally, yes, you could be a Ukrainian sex trafficker living in New York. Why does me? Send them back.
So would you say in a perfect world that us coming over here would be a good thing? In a perfect world, unlimited resources?
Yes, in a perfect world.
Our Lord Jesus Christ. God, I have said that indeed you may have the world, you will have tribulation. But take heart, I have overcome the world. So, these five, great is the Lord, and the righteous. Our God is merciful. The Lord preserves the simple. When I was brought low, he saved me. Deuteronomy 20, 1-4. When you go out to war against your enemies and see horses and chariots and an army larger than your own, you shall not
Say that it was correct.
He never completed the process of doing right. He did complete the process.
But if he didn't, I know we can't put that back right now. If he did.
And the chancellor just came show Donald Trump back. I don't believe that.
I think that you grew up very privileged, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I grew up privileged compared to some people here because my parents are legal, right? So I'm not saying it's right.
Dude, I don't care what people say. Trump didn't come. Trump's father didn't come here. Imagine, do you believe that 85% of women trafficked here are raped? Do you believe that? I can show you that. So do you. Who does the most raping in this country? No white men are raping black women, bro. Sorry to break it to you. Let me tell you this. Have you ever heard of Keep talking, mushmouth. Have you ever heard of
How you get light-skinned people here?
Have you ever heard of the crime victimization survey by the
You
Department
guys
of Justice?
raped our black
In the year
women because y'all was
2008.
like they got
You
ass.
are wrong.
Hey,
It's all wrong. That's all wrong. We didn't rape no black women. That's all
y'all
wrong.
did.
So anyway, you can answer my question.
Going about their day. We spoke to a number of people who are second generation, first generation immigrants. They say parents have been in the country in some cases for 3 decades, and they don't have the right papers, they can't here legally, but that they are contributing to society, and they are now frightened to go to the bank, or go to the grocery store, to go to church, or take their children to school. So those are some of the cases that we're hearing. The Trump administration is saying they're here illegally, and they are collecting them from the country. Some people this week, the protesters out
They're allowed. You are nobody. You're just somebody here. Exactly. Exactly. And I think to know it's not nothing to calm down about. That's why you I don't care. No. So stop threatening them. So stop sending threats. Stop sending threats. Stop sending threats. Stop threatening no police. Do your homework before you threaten a police officer with the word kill. Pendejo. Pendejo. Pendeja. Unbelievable.
the VA on the other side you could get in, no?
This is the VA. This is the building right here. I already went 7 different areas. Had to go all
confirmados por el mismo presidente, Donald Trump.
Would you mind if she exert her authority to
pocas veces se ha visto sitiada por... La ciudad de Los Ángeles, en el sur de California, como pocas veces se ha visto sitiada por la mayoría de las... La ciudad de Los Ángeles, en el sur de California, como pocas veces se ha visto sitiada en sus calles principales por la mayoría de las corporaciones locales, así como por el reporte.
Shit, a march is...
circle around to the north, and we're going to need some additional blocking forces to manage that up on the north side of this operation. 1200, do you mean that Alameda includes the commercial? Roger, Alameda. Recap, let's get those squads over to Alameda. But 1240 be advised now, we have some of our crowds that are now marching eastbound on commercial Alameda. Yeah, Paul 100 to 140 need to stand up the blocking force so that they cannot continue west of the east curve of Alameda and commercial. Roger, wait for you, squad units here, we'll take control of that.
Yesterday, part of that, back, and then that.
All 100 to any available MSF squads. They're not going to 6 on Alameda. Code 3. Commercial and Alameda to support that operation.
Every day. How did you do? You said they're arrested 7 yesterday. I'm telling you they're arrested every day for the same thing. Where's the news?
I don't think many people or many agencies or governments try and protect the sex traffickers.
Really? Yeah, that Trump is on the fucking Epstein list.
Then they'll prosecute them. Good. I don't want to.
No, he can have the views. He can
I'm not messing around with anybody. I guess if you can't talk to people,
some people need clickbait. Some people need clickbait. Some people have to come out and harass you.
Just ignore him. Let him talk.
Don't have a conversation.
Says you look like you weigh more. That's crazy.
¡El pueblo está presente! runway.
Your home equity could help you find a way out, and it might be easier than you think. You may have been told it's not a great idea to touch it, but the truth is that it can be a great choice if you do it right. A HomeTap home equity investment gives you access to cash in exchange for a percentage of your home's future value in as little as a few weeks. And unlike a home equity loan or HELOC, it doesn't require you to take on any monthly payments or added debt. Plus, the qualification criteria is much more flexible than that of many financial solutions, with no income or employment.
Broadway for Fifth.
It looks like they are going to the they're loading the bus.
Oh.
That's all I can
That's okay. And I saw you kind of like making your way back over, so I was like, okay.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. people united will never be defeated. The 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 people united will never be defeated.
My best, but my arms are getting tired, so I may have to run off early. I will keep you posted.
Whole street! 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 Whole street!
Were you here yesterday, though? It stinks spots get spicy tonight. Is tonight the night? I know you got them shots.
I'm TV right now. I can hear you.
With the nukes? We're with the nukes too. We got 420 in here right now. I'm a professional kick.com live streamer. You
said 420's cute. What do you got? How many bots on that news channel? What are we talking about here? You think 420 individual establishment is bad? Now we're these people with this shit.
Yeah, I know.
I like my wins Texasized.
¡Viva México! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! ¡Viva México!
Yeah, man. Doing well?
Where are you going now?
Just following the crowd. Okay, I just want to hurt him. protesters are all meeting at Daily Plaza in Chicago now.
continue to watch their communities be torn apart. And that's why I'm thankful the mayor for leveraging this tool and enacting a curfew to begin tonight. This has been something that many of my constituents in downtown have been calling for what they're facing. This curfew is not about silencing protests. It's about protecting people and ensuring that the local residents, small businesses, our families, our elders, and our workers are not left vulnerable to those who come only to destroy. What happens in downtown reverberates all throughout LA, and when we protect downtown, we protect our city. And we're investing in its future, and we invest in our shared future. So to my colleagues and to our residents and everyone watching, downtown LA is not just a center for the First Amendment expression. It's a community. It's a home, and the people in it deserve our protection and care. That path ahead may be uncertain, but our responsibility to protect and uplift this neighborhood is not. I want to close this message from my constituents so that you hear them loud and clear. Downtown LA is home. Please keep it safe, and let's keep each other safe. Thank you, Los Angeles.
Thank you very much, Councilwoman. I'd now like to introduce Nella McCosker, who is the CEO of the Central City Association. We were having conversations this morning about a couple of things. One, the ongoing problem with violence, but also the need, when all of this subsides, is to repair and restore downtown Los Angeles, especially the businesses and properties that have been hit with graffiti. Nella McCosker.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Council Member. The swift action today to take a look at and examine how this curfew could be put in place is a good example of the leadership we see and continue to need for downtown. CCA, or Central City Association, represents businesses, institutions, nonprofits, the fabric of downtown Los Angeles that also represents the wider city. And it is the case that downtown is a neighborhood. It is the case that downtown is where immigrant-owned businesses try to operate and thrive. And so we can differentiate between downtown being a place to gather, to have your voice be heard, to peacefully protest, and the actions that we've seen each evening since this occurred in the last few days. So thank you for applying this tool. There are others certainly that we could look at as well, but hopefully Angelenos rally together in support of this really important section of our city because of the symbol and of the benefits it provides to everyone across Los Angeles. Thank you.
I'd like to open up for questions, but before I acknowledge Dr. Earl Suthers, who is the president of the Los Angeles Police Commission. Let me just say also that we did not hear about any raids that took place today. The problem is that we don't know how long these raids are going to go on. If they're going to go on for 30 days, that's what the rumor is. And if we want to see our city peaceful again, I will call upon the administration one more time to end the raids. With that, let's open it up for questions.
I have a question for Mayor Bass and for Councilmember Jurado. For the mayor, what changed today that made you think that the curfew was now necessary? Last night was definitely not the first night where graffiti and vandalism and some violence were happening in the city, so why did you decide now that it was time for the curfew? And for Councilmember Jurado, after you told
Introducing Wegovy through HERS. Lose weight and keep it off with this FDA-approved treatment for weight loss. Now available at an affordable price.
And I was wondering if you could speak a little bit to that and how you're feeling about the situation with one of your staffers.
Let me just say that a curfew has been in consideration for several days, but clearly after the violence that took place last night, 23 businesses looted, and just the extensive, widespread nature of the vandalism, we reached a tipping point and declared a state of emergency and called for the curfew. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you for that question. Yes, I'm aware of what's happened to my staff member. They're on unpaid leave right now. I hold my staff to the highest standards while I wait to see due process, and so we'll see the outcome of that. But I see that as separate and apart from a reaction to what our constituents want in the city and how this type of opportunism has escalated between yesterday and the day before. And, you know, frankly, I admit my humility here and my beginnerness in that I'm new to downtown, but our downtown stakeholders have seen this multiple times over and had to basically develop their own strategies. And they saw the warning signs of how this could get worse. And they knew from past experiences that curfews have been ways in order to stem this and to calm the city once again. And it's but one tool that we can execute at this time.
Yeah, Mayor Bass, I know that you were referencing that there have been 23 businesses that have now been damaged, broken into, looted. Looking at videos of the Apple Store and Adidas. Any sort of estimate of the cost of damage at this point with all this vandalism? And also, what is the latest on the Marines arriving here? And has there been anything else about what their mission will be?
So there is not a financial estimate right now, unless Nella has one.
In the case of,
do you want to?
It's millions. In the case of some of the larger, retail stores, it's in the millions. But I don't know of the 23 what the total is.
And I think it's really hard to estimate the vandalism from the graffiti. It's just widespread. I know that you have seen it.
And as far as the Marines arriving?
Oh, I'm sorry. You did ask that question. Who knows? I mean, I don't know if you know, Chief. I mean, the bottom line is that we're not told. Basically, we have to operate on rumors. So rumor has it that there's 700 Marines that are going to come here. I have no idea what they would do when they would get here. Right now, we have 100 National Guard whose sole mission is to protect the federal building down.
To deploy, if necessary, to some of the local communities?
No, we're not. No, we're not. And we also don't know, again, about the ICE raids. And that's why I think, you know, I would appeal to the president to stop the ICE raids so that we can have stability in our city. I think about the families who are afraid to go to work and go to school. I was talking to a friend today who, in her local grocery store, the shelves were empty. A lot of the shelves were empty because people aren't coming to work to stock the shelves. We have to look at the contributions that the immigrant population makes to our local economy. economy, and you know that there are some industries that are the majority are immigrant labor. And so when you frighten immigrants and they don't want to come to work, you are hitting at the heart of our local economy. The nannies that can't show up, the gardeners that can't show up. That impacts households in a way that I don't think people often realize the extent.
I don't know if you heard earlier, the president referred to that it would look similar to how it did back in January, the LA wildfires. It didn't have federal law enforcement here. When you look at it for yourself as a leader of the city and Chief McDonnell as well, what are some of the difficulties when it comes to planning, not having unison with yourself, the state, and the federal?
And so I think I missed the first part of it. He said the reason why the wildfires were handled was because there were federal police?
He said it would look similar to how it did during the wildfires here and the aftermath if they didn't have the federal law enforcement here.
Yeah, I don't know, Chief. Maybe you want to respond to that. I don't think that question, and sometimes what the president says, it's difficult to kind of understand. What I will tell you, though, is that after the wildfires, were out, the president made sure we had ample resources with the Army Corps of Engineers, and it was a significant contributing factor to us having the fastest recovery of any location in comparison to where other wildfires have taken place. It contributed to the fact that in the Palisades now we have over 2,700 lots that are cleared where people can be rebuilding now. I was at a property a couple of weeks ago where the frame of the house is already up. This to me is drastically different. That was in complete cooperation and coordination with the federal government. Right now we are in the dark. We don't know when things are going to happen. One thing we're sure about, and I think the chief would agree with me, is that we have the capacity to address this situation here, and we don't need armies or National Guard, especially that we didn't even ask for. And the idea that the president took the power away from the governor to do this it was really just unacceptable. But Chief, did you want to, if you want to?
Thank you. To that issue, we have a protocol in place that we use, and when we are dealing with something like this where it takes the resources away from our regular patrol duties and ability to provide the service we do, we mobilize the department, and so that brings in people from vacation and our days off and allows us to use them. We've mobilized the Office of Operations, the biggest part of the department, and our motor officers. We're looking to expand that with additional officers from within. We requested through the Sheriff mutual aid, which then is coordinated by the Office of Emergency Management in the state, Emergency Services, with the sheriff, and they bring in then surrounding communities and in this case counties to be able to help supplement our resources to deal with the issues at hand. They are tremendous partners. We've worked very closely together for the past couple of days now, and I think we have seen a significant improvement in things, and we will continue to watch for that as we move forward. We're hopeful with this curfew that'll give us additional tool as well to be able to bring this chapter to a close.
When we heard from you this weekend, you mentioned officers being overwhelmed and you needing to get into a position where you can make large-scale arrests, and that you were considering, that you said it was really too early to determine whether or not the National Guard was necessary on the city streets. Given what you just said, have you reevaluated the potential need for the National Guard?
Yeah, and the I guess the sequence would be, as I mentioned, we request mutual aid, partner agencies from throughout, in this case, the 7-county area. The next step then, if we weren't able to handle the issue, is to request through the sheriff to the governor and the emergency OES at the state National Guard to be deployed. We are nowhere near that in this environment. We believe we can do what we need to do with the resources that we now have access to, and I think we've seen a dramatic increase in arrests over the last couple of days. I believe that will continue, and that will help bring some order to what we've seen in the past few days. So, no.
Hey, Chief, what does it mean? I'm seeing where the emergency operations center we're at level 2 activation. What does that mean to the people of LA to know we're at level 2?
Yeah, anybody want to? Yeah, go ahead. Probably more specifically, Chief Choi.
Chief Chow, that's okay. Blake Chow from Office of Special Operations. So just like our Department of Operations Center across the hall, when we get into a emergency that needs to be managed, the EOC can be pushed up to a level 2, and that means all the other city departments that work for the mayor come in and have a rep here, and we're able to coordinate city response to anything that's going on within the city. That's what level 2 is.
Let me also just add to your question that you were asking. You know, now that the president has taken over authority of the National Guard, Chief, when you were describing the way it should go, now that has been disrupted, and I think that that's important. I know one of the things that the chief said that we're going to focus on is trying to gather as many local resources as possible, and that includes Los Angeles police officers and trying to bolster the officers that will be stationed downtown, because downtown is where the crisis is right now. Yes, any other questions? All right, thank you very much.
Thank you all.
Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
Disgrace to the fucking name. Fucking disgrace. Tell your fucking family what you do. Fuck you. Fuck you.
doing it, so what's the deal? Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear? Why are you in riot gear? You want to cry to your ass fucking illiterate. Mira, ahí está bien. Otro. Puro. ¿Estás contento? ¿Estás contento, hermano? You keep us safe. You keep us safe.
Yes, because that's your right. Yeah. They're fine. I mean, they were multiple marches. They said
All right. Clark and IWL. Street, tagging the building on the south end.
Okay. All right, we'll handle all that tomorrow. We want the officer safety first. Clean up what we need tomorrow. Make sure 1800 has these bridges secured. We're starting to work down on 80 and one of the bridges secured.
Where 1800?
1800 like that.
Alright, all the bridges are covered. We're good with the bridges.
Alright, good. They're coming your way. You're going to say this to begin with. So the 45 line. Nothing to need. We need more. You're going to keep them there.
Yeah, they're not good.
You all will be gone. It will not be me and my family. It will be your friends, your family, your people who you care about. Think about it. Are you not going to let me go home? I got a cat. I got a cat.
Alright, just for the air from Smell is going to
fuck are they doing? Look at this. Y'all ready, right? Y'all ready, right? Y'all ready? The first person that fucks up, y'all coming.
So bikers can take up the fucking
fucked up,
highway,
bro.
but we can't take up the damn street?
That's
fucked
Come on, this shit.
Protecting your people. Who do you serve? That fucking money is what you serve.
You have a kid?
No.
Yeah, I do. You do? Yeah, 14-year-old kid, bro. You know, I got a kid. You got a kid. This actually got a kid.
You got a kid?
I'm my mama's kid, and I'm out here fighting.
This is why she got a kid, because you're talking to me like I'm your kid. I'm a grown man. Bring it down a little bit. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Bring it down. I understand that. Look behind you. Look at what it looks like.
Alright, you know what? The Washington are going to start on here. They need a water truck over there.
Look, bro. I know what's behind me. But no. Water no.
Alright, you know what's happening. Then I'll head over there.
There's also a ecological collapse. You don't understand that? People need to migrate. Please, actually. Bigger than your job.
I know, and then it's all around fucking kids! Only pushing on a little boy and nobody else. Seven different men and only pushing on a little boy. It's crazy. 16 years old. That's what he left. Where he's at? Where's the guy that pushed on a 16-year-old girl when there's a bunch of men around him? The only push on a 16-year-old girl.
Think about the future. Think about world history.
16-year-old girl, me, bitch.
There are minors out here fighting for their families. Who are you protecting right now? The people who've lost loved ones, or the people who will never risk losing one?
Alright, I'll see you clear in 25 minutes. Start. Start 46. Outside. Again, all the start 46. Outside. It's 4163.
Can I get an interview? One interview. One of us. All right. So today they're going crazy. They fucking shit up. They trying to arrest me. I ain't going. Ah, man. You don't want to interview me.
enforcement have now detained. So you see more vehicles, more patrol. They're approaching this area now, going north here. They're going more, excuse me, it's the south. They're going south. Foley.
No fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK! 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 No fascist USA!
So sorry, excuse me.
No fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK! 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 No fascist USA! No ICE!
Guys, give me 1 second. If it's gonna freeze, do not go anywhere. Give me 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Are we good? Are we good? Can you hear me? Is everything okay, guys? Just checking, making sure everything's okay. Yes, we are still on the scene here. Are we still good? Okay. I want to thank everybody who everyone who sent super chats, also cash apps. Thank you so much for everyone who sent any cash app donation. That means a lot to me. Just giving you guys the coverage of what's happening here in New York City. During the ICE immigrants protest here happened in New York City. Now, again, they separated them. So we have a line of them here. And then a line of protesters over here. Okay. All right, guys. I'm just here sitting down at the moment. I just need to take a break because I'm super, super lightheaded. I'm gonna go towards the backside here. I'm gonna go towards this side. Now, there's a sergeant here that's letting me pass through here on this side. So I'm gonna go make my way towards him over here so I can get better coverage for you guys at the moment, okay? right, we're about to get up and go. Ooh. Excuse me. Sorry about this.
No ice! No ice! No ice! No ice! No ice! No ice! Get off and hurry. No ice! You protect no one! You give a fuck! Want a kiss or something? Come on over here.
So sorry, guys. Let me just get back here. You doing okay, man? How's your face?
I'm doing so much.
Okay. Just making sure your face is okay.
Thank you.
You're good. You're good. The pepper spray went in my mouth. It went in my mouth, man. It was terrible. Excuse me. Okay. So I'm gonna climb up here to get a better view. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna climb up here, guys. Huh?
That one's crying.
Somebody's crying?
One of the cops is crying. That's why I don't know.
The cops are crying.
There's a cop crying.
Why?
Because it fucking sucks to be a fascist. It's like, join us then.
Wait, a cop was crying? An officer was crying? Wait, which officer was crying?
Welch is crying?
Wait, well.
That's what I heard.
Oh.
That's why this crowd's gathering around.
Wait, hold on. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Excuse me.
What do you just fucking take?
Sorry, guys. Excuse me.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch!
Officers are now telling everyone to now go to the sidewalk. You can see right here. Telling them everybody to get on the street, on the sidewalk. I'm gonna go over here. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. They're contesting in this area right here now. It's a little congested at the moment. I'm gonna move over here. Sorry about that. Now you have officers are telling everyone to go to the sidewalk on this side. Officers are now telling everyone to go to the sidewalk on this side. Sorry about that. Is my bag open? No, right? Shit, I thought I got robbed. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, man. So sorry.
Listen, it's only $25.
25? I got a shot like you do, man.
Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Now you have them contesting on this side, a general area. I'm going to try to get a better view of everyone here. Sorry, guys, I apologize.
Our streets! Our streets!
Excuse me.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Excuse me.
Our streets!
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm going to climb up here for a second. I'm going to climb up here.
That's the crazy part. You pull them off the line.
Our streets! 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 Thank you! How about you? Shut the fuck down! The people united will never be defeated. 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 The people united will never be defeated.
The crowd is now coming together. It's coming together here at this corner. And you can see the scrimmage line is coming towards this. I'm sorry about that, man, if I'm getting your face. My bad. The scrimmage line here is coming around here. And you can see all the crowd here.
Back up! Back the fuck 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 up! Nazis go! Nazis go! Nazis go!
Excuse me, guys.
Nazis go! Nazis go! Nazis go! Nazis go! Nazis go! Nazis go!
They're pushing here on this side as well. I'm gonna make my way over here. And now they're trying to get the officers here. Now they're getting detained on this side. This side they're getting detained. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta cover this. I'm so sorry. On this side, you can see the protesters here are telling them to stop. Stop! Sorry, excuse me. So far, three. Three is detained at the moment. Oh, okay. Excuse me. All right. Let's move this for a second. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. Pardon me. I'm sorry, guys. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so the skirmish line is happening. Oh, sorry about that.
Our streets!
So the skirmish line is here. Excuse me.
You cannot divide
There was a lot of one. There's a lot tonight. So the skirmish line is right here on this side. You see officers are trying to push this side here, and then they're pushing this back here. And now they're trying to maintain the order of this line right here, as you can see. They're trying to be pushed back on this side. No, thank you. I'm just going. Thank you. Sorry, I just gotta get on this side, guys. Okay, so they have pushed everybody here from the skirmish line to this sidewalk line right here. This is the sidewalk here, and now everyone is trying to tell them to push them aside here. Sorry, man. There's a massive crowd here. Got cars from this side all the way to the back. I'm so sorry. There's a bunch of people here, a bunch of them. And then you have officers lined up. Sorry, guys, trying to get through here. Excuse me, I apologize. And the line is coming from here all the way here.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No arms. 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 No fascist USA.
Oh, my bad. I felt the heat off that. Damn. I'm so sorry. I keep hitting your bike, man. I'm sorry, man.
No KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No eyes. No fascist USA. No KKK, 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 no fascist USA. No eyes. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA.
Sorry, just moving across.
No KKK, no fascist USA.
Sorry, my brother.
No eyes. No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No eyes. No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No eyes. No KKK, no fascist USA. No eyes. No KKK, no fascist USA.
second. Sorry, excuse me.
Free our people, free them all. Free our people, free them all.
So sorry. You good? You okay?
Every fascist state will fall. We want justice, we say no. Stop the deportations now. We want justice, we say no. Stop the deportations now. We want justice, we say how. Stop the deportations now. We are people, free them all. Every fascist state will fall. We want justice, we say how. We are people, free them all. We want justice, we say how. We are people, free them all.
All these walls have got to go! Outside to Mexico!
All these walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! All these walls have got to go! All these walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! Palestine to Mexico! All these walls have got to go! All these walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! Free our people, free them all! Break their chains and let them fall! Free our people, free them all! Break their chains and let them fall! Free our people, free them all! Break their chains and let them fall! Free our people, free them all! Free our people, free them all! Break their chains and let them fall!
Oh shit, excuse me.
We'll never be defeated! We'll never be defeated! People united! We'll never be defeated! People united! We'll never be defeated! The 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 people united! We'll never be
So, oh, you dropped it. No, that's your. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, there it is. All right, excuse me.
Let her go! 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 Let her go!
No, that's your good. Hold on. You good, you good, you good.
Free our people, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! Free our people, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! Free our people, free them all! Break the chains and let them fall! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Fuck 12.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12. Fuck 12. We want justice, we want to know! We are people, free them now! We are people, free them now! We are people, free them now! We are people, free them now!
Alright guys, so we're close to the Brooklyn Bridge. We're right by the courthouse here. You can see there's a massive amount of crowd behind me. And then I got the police scrimmage right in front of me. So this crowd here is going towards the end of this block, also towards this side here.
The people united will never be defeated. 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 The people united will never be defeated.
It's this side. It's this side. Sorry, my brother. My bad. I know I keep rocking you, bro. I'm clumsy as shit. I'm so sorry.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united.
Okay, so now the NYPD's.
United will never.
It looks like they might have to. They're gonna block this spot off here.
Will never be defeated.
They bought the gates.
United will never be defeated. United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Freedom fighters, freedom all. We won't build your fucking wall. Freedom fighters, freedom all. We won't build your fucking wall. Freedom fighters, freedom all. We won't build your fucking wall. Freedom fighters, freedom all. We won't build your fucking wall. We won't build your fucking wall. We won't build your fucking wall. Free them all. We won't build your fucking wall. Free the migrants. Free them all. We won't build your fucking wall.
I'm gonna move back. Excuse me, brother. I'm just gonna head that way. Sorry about that. Excuse me.
How are they, motherfuckers?
Sorry, guys. All right, guys. I had to take a little break from there. It's a lot. crowd, the police, all that line, like being there, it's hot. It's a lot. It's very muggy, humid. I can show you what's happening from this side here. Look at the line all the way here.
Find something better to do! You fucking kid! Whoa, what platform you on?
Hey? YouTube. I'm on YouTube, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Huh? I'm sorry. Oh, no, I stopped that. No. Because of what's happening, or what's about to happen. So. Oh, I could just show you my YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm like.
I know, I don't have multiple devices. You got an Instagram.
Instagram instead?
Both, but if I can't add you on YouTube, I want to.
No, my name is easy. It's everyone. That's my Instagram. You want to type in your Instagram?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you anti-social?
No, I'm focused. Got you. Thank you. Good seeing you, man. Take care. Excuse me. I'm going to show you from this side what it looks like. This is like kind of work. Please, guys, do me a big favor. Hit the like, hit subscribe. Welcome to the University. I cover true crime, breaking live coverage here, as well as trending topics. Please, I would appreciate it if you could hit the like and subscribe. I'm covering the ICE protest here in New York City, and hopefully we'll be traveling really soon. It looks like I might be going out here every single day, and probably till after the 20th. Not too sure. Thank you guys for hitting the like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, pardon me.
I'll take that shit in your nose.
Thank you. All right, so here they have the gates here, and they're using it to barricade areas. See that? It's already been used because they're trying to separate. See that side right there? I'm all the way at the back. At the back here. It's crazy up there. It's crazy over there. Everybody, let me ask you a question. How is LA, Chicago, Florida, and Dallas? I know all, the big places were there. We covered that on the podcast yesterday. Additionally, I wanted to cover it a little bit today, but I knew New York City, it's going to get somewhat like this. So, it's blurry. Is it better? Wait, is everything okay? Is it good? It's better, okay. My stream is chopped up.
There we go.
I'm sorry, y'all.
He's the one. He's the one. Let's go.
After like 30 seconds. Are you referring to, like, what are you looking at? What is it? Thank you for the follow. If anyone is watching it right now and they want to suggest my channel, go for it. I don't want to spend my time, someone with the names on it, by all means. Go for it.
It's pretty crazy. It's summertime. It's just tropical.
Excuse me. Unacceptable, and we demand a moratorium against all ICE activities in the city.
I'm sorry, my brother. Can I scoot here for a second? You don't mind?
We will continue to express their First Amendment right to resist an occupation by ICE and illegitimate enemy of the to see an illegitimate enemy of the people who use their illegitimate power these crimes to transpire, and we ask you, who wear the uniforms of blue, who did so heroically save lives during 9/11, to come and prevent another American tragedy. Stand with us and retain your position!
Fuck us over. If I punched your mother, then you would beat the fuck out of me, right? So what the fuck are you doing? Why are we letting them? The people united will never be defeated. 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 The people will never be defeated.
Anything you want to say?
Fuck the billionaires, right? Fuck the NYPD. I bet y'all got a lot of really fine people working for them. But fuck the organization. If you a police officer, drop your badge and get down for the cause. If you a civilian, get out in the streets. The only way we can ever fix this country is through revolution. And the only way we can revolt is to revolt. Get in the streets. Take over your city. Take over everything. Shut that shit down. I don't give a fuck. You have to be crazy. They will be violent. They have been killing you and your family. They have been killing everybody slowly and keeping us divided. We must rise up and work together.
I gotta get over there, chat. Something's happening over here, chat. There it is. Sorry, guys. Hi guys, sorry about that. I have to get up here. So sorry. Sorry, I have to get up here. So sorry. Forgive me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, buddy. Pardon me. Go ahead. Excuse me. Okay. So now you can see here, show you, they blocked off this area right here.
And I thought you concentrating. But I'm not just. No ice! No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice! No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice! No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice! Everyone go. No fascist USA. No ice! No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice! No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice! 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 No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice!
There's 2 drones up there, 1 helicopter.
No ice, no KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA.
Got the best view in the house.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No ice, no KKK, no fascist USA. No ice, no KKK, no fascist USA. No ice, no KKK, no fascist USA. No ice. Fascist USA! No ice! No KKK, no 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 fascist USA! No ice!
You know, like, what was the close to they're like not part of the barricade. Somebody said a camera stabilizer. I do have one. Sorry about that, buddy. I do. Oh, shit. My bad. We're going to head back there in just a second. Just want to take the time to say thank you, everyone, for all those super chats. That's incredible. For all the Venmos and Donos, I know I have a couple. Just want to say thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I got messages saying, go eat in time. This is what I want to cover with people. You know, no one's seeing this. You know, I'm blessed to have a massive audience in which if I can get, you know, show what's actually happening, it can reach, you know. So just thank you guys for hitting that like button, hitting subscribe. I do want to say something though. 2 million views. 2 million views. Thank you so much for that. Well, we reached that in just a month. Incredible. And I just want to say thank you guys for the support. Me being neutral and showing you guys actually what's happening. And just thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now, people were asking me, hey, Nov, are you going to go and cover more New York City? Yes, I will be doing more boots on the ground. This is how this channel started. And if this is happening on a Tuesday, I can't imagine on a fucking Friday, on a fucking Saturday. This is still happening. It's still, energy is still high, and the crowd is diminished a little bit because of these barriers, as you can see right here. See, look at that. They did all that. Look at that. All that. Boom, 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 across the street. So that separated the group. It separated this group here. You can see right there. Separated. Yeah, guys, if you don't like what nobody gets to say in the chat, just block. Just block. I will always suggest people not to say very, very inappropriate things. Freedom of speech, cool, but absolutely, I'm for that. But nothing like insane, because the more people, people block you, it's not going to be good for you in the chat. So, just say what you want, but, just no personal attacks, bullying, nothing wild. It feels like it's like 90 degrees. It's hot. How do I reach me? Through Facebook. Novesity. My name pops up automatically. I have 104,000 followers on Facebook. I'm the only group. You might see like replicas because there's people trying to be me to scam people, but I'm the one with 104,000 followers. You could DM me there. I do have an email, but that's for strictly business. Don't send me links. You will not get a response. None of that. Just business. That's novesity@gmail.com. That's strictly business. Inquiries only, please. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate that so much. And all who became a member. Exclusive footage. Members, look out for that, honestly. It looks like I'm going to be clipping a lot. All right.
Hey, fuck you, Cooper! Fucking hate that guy.
All right, something's happening over here. I'm moving to this side right now. That's going to be heading this south. Hold on, guys. Give me a quick second. Hold on. Not here. Don't throw that shit here. I'm dead ass. You good? Give a fuck. You ain't throwing no shit that fucking water bottle at me. Fuck out of here. Let me get down there. Watch it. Move. Hold on, let me run to the police. Hold on. Let me get the coverage. They're running. They're chasing somebody. The police are chasing somebody right now. Police, he dropped his camera right now. He outran the fucking pigs. He outran the police.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
Somebody just outran the police going that way.
Hell yeah!
Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You fucking can. Even when you want to do your job, you fucking can. Not playing tag with people like it's a fucking game.
United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
I'm so sorry. My bad.
Never be defeated.
No, New York hates you! New York hates you!
Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta get out this crowd because I think they're closing in. They don't know that. I can see it. They're closing in on people over there, but they don't know. So let me show you. So you see this right side? This is the only opening. Over here. So you see how it's so consolidated here? You can tell, look, hold on, let me go on this side. Because if they close up this side, then I'm not gonna get caught up in here. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Look at, see? Hold on. If this part closes up, see? If this closes up, they're trapped. Yeah, see? If this closes up, look, see? This is the only entry. Right here, see? Now they can only get these protesters through unlawful assembly. Unlawful assembly. Since they're out of the street. So I'm trying to plan ahead because this, I can see it. Hold on.
a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Yeah, just stay here for right now. A little bit, but I want to keep right behind you.
Other parts of the country, who is watching from other parts of the world, other cities. If you do know LA or you don't know LA, it's a pretty small area that they have this curfew. Everybody else can go about their business. If you're in Santa Monica, you're in Whittier, you're in Anaheim, you're in Burbank, Newport, you're living your life necessarily. Right. This right here, it borders this downtown pocket of the 5 freeway, the 110, the 10, and where the 110 and 5 merge. So it is just a pocket of downtown LA in which they're saying, not tonight, people.
And really, when you think about it, what areas were affected by the protest is even much smaller than that. It's much smaller than when we see the map of the curfew zone, which extends all the way north past Chinatown. It's we didn't really see very much in the way of Chinatown. The closest we came.
In other news,
was
a
that reckless
2025
driver that drove-
DOGE-inspired initiative is causing a stir with the release of a viral.
That guy got out of there as well. So you see the borders. You see how it's all.
Neil, if you can hear me, I'm live, so you can't call me on the phone. Hey, how you doing? Fine, yeah. Fine, yeah. Don't know where the best place to be. Neil, if you can hear me, I'm live, so you can't call me, but I'm near all of the nexus of the action, the bridge area off the side of that mall. Neil's wife just texted me to say that he's trying to call and say that he's boxed in somewhere, like near the mall, like somewhere there, and that he thinks he's about to be arrested.
Nice.
Which I don't I don't think that they're actually going to arrest Preston.
They'll just detain him and let him
But they might walk him out of it.
Catch and release.
Tell her not to worry.
Well, he's covered a couple things for me before, but the only one that was LA was like there was cops in my here out, but didn't actually turn into anything. It was election night 2020, and then before that, like I had him film like a jazz thing, and like the way he was describing it to me, it's like there's cops, there's people, there's properties. Everyone, it's very clear who everybody is. Like who's the president? Like he was kind of saying that like this last night, this was like had a hard time getting it.
Yeah, it's practice.
he also, technologically, he came over. It was so funny. He would have laughed if he saw me. He had this like gigantic camera, like look at the tactical like viewer and stuff. Oh yeah, no, I've seen footage that he's filmed on it before. It is beautiful documentary footage, which is like his main thing. Check where BG is.
It was up here. Pretty good dispersal.
I'm just wondering whether he's got the crowd, like, if there's anywhere that's like a better hotspot.
Well, one way would be to go all the way around, but I don't think we have to get it right away.
This just feels so physically overpowered. Like, I don't think anything's actually able to happen here.
What you do matters. 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 As soon as someone threw something from up there, I was like, fuck no, that's fine.僕らさっき
間外出禁止令の時間も来てるから誰
何分以内にいなくなるみたいなことは言ってない。ただ例が出てるだけだ。
5 minutes. 5分。
Press is exempt.
Yeah.
So, you don't gotta do that.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure. With search light on search
This is Los Angeles Police Department.
らない場合は逮捕すると警告しましたが、まだ容疑者たちその場を離れる現在はありません。緊迫した状況が続いています。今ですね、抗議を先導していた人がレッツゴー、この場所を去ろうということで、ステンレスの抗議者がこの場を離れ始めました。
I just live streamed, so my message for the world is just what's going on out here. Thank you. I'm surprised one activist telling them to comply was enough for them to actually do it. Neil, I'm at the front line basically still.
Okay, well they let me go, so I'm headed toward somewhere.
I'm at basically the front line under the bridge that was kind of near where we started.
Okay, I'm headed that way.
Hey. What's the kettle? Do you want to, totally up to you, do you want to explain on camera what just happened to you? It's a good way to get the posterity while it's a fresh memory. Okay, so Neil, who is here in a journalistic capacity and assisting me, what just happened to you over there?
So in front of the federal building.
Speak up.
So in front of the federal building, they boxed us in from all sides, including the press. We got about, I don't know, about 50 people, like cornered into like a little driveway of a parking lot. And then they said they were detaining us, that we were all under arrest for violation of the curfew. And then some of the press were allowed to leave, and they took my ID and took a picture of my ID to let me leave.
Did they arrest the people who weren't press?
Yeah, they're detaining them and handcuffing them in the plastic handcuffs right now.
Thank you. LAPD bus.
Well, then I'm gonna fucking sue you.
Go now! Leave now! Faster! Move! Move! Go! You gotta go faster!
Sir, I'm pressed. We're not supposed to be doing that.
Doesn't matter. We got a job too. You're impeding your job. You are impeding my job. Leave the area.
Not trying to.
to have actually been pretty effective.
Yeah.
I mean, people
started taking
spread out.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? James. Oh, wait. Sorry. All right. How about y'all? Not bad, not bad. James Queeley, 450. Hey, what's up?
Sunday was easily the worst, at least for me. Like, I got caught in that. DHS didn't really need to be launching everything fucking possible at 1 o'clock on a Sunday.
Right.
DHS didn't need to be launching everything fucking possible at 1 o'clock on a Sunday. It's not how that works.
So everybody got shot.
I actually did not get
Hit with a bullet. I got some like pepper ball fragments. I definitely got tear gassed. I'm trying to just like, yeah, that's happened before, so it is what it is. Like, it's annoying. It's not great. Are you still based right now?
No, I'm still in the day, man. My bosses call me at 7:30.
This has been like an awful everything. Probably just it's been like quiet easily. I mean, I haven't seen a crowd break down to this size this fast yet. Even earlier, like I was down with the group that got on the.
Yeah, I saw you on the freeway.
Oh, did you like just jump in for no reason to give up that spot?
You were on the freeway.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't go all the way on.
They didn't really take it for 20, 30 minutes. They got across the southbound lanes. I haven't got that off. Seems to be running. They did make a bunch of arrests straight. Not giving the Spurs
That's what it looked like.
They ultimately didn't arrest anybody. But like, and part of that was they had a weak ass room. The guy was like, media, whatever. Just walk by. I mean, it hasn't really been. People have shown up at NBC like 11 a.m. And I'm assuming it's
és com si estigués dient que són mexicans que han vingut a quedar-se al país. El que són
searchlight is circling that spot.
We had to go all the way around because it let us come to it. I was invested.
Do you have any idea why? Like, they seem to.
We just walked in.
That's the way you came.
Yeah.
Why do you think?
Are they actually cars? Yeah, some cop cars that drive across the bridge. I think they're people in cars. But it wasn't anything close.
I just feel like the spot we're in is dead.
Why did that cop pick up that car?
I don't know. I saw it happen.
Yeah, it was weird. I wonder if it hurt like the horse or something. Because it looked like it trapped the horse and like, smashed it.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like maybe that somehow, but I don't know. Sirens and search. Yeah, totally.
They sounded like
That's what I didn't realize.
I leave Friday morning. It's a tiny little lake. It's like a trail. feel like coming with that way.
Huh? Oh, Sunday. Hey.
How you doing?
How you doing, sir?
Do you have any desire to try to follow the light parts that way? I feel like nothing else is happening. I'm also a little nervous about money. Yeah, correct, yeah. Where to turn? I spent like 5 minutes trying to convince you, and then I'm like, okay, which fuck are we going? And you're like, oh great, he might turn right. Of course, those guys don't come the same way. Basically trying to follow the searchlight, but also the cops that were going. But I realized that they might have been able to get on the highway to go wherever they're going, whereas we can't just do that. We could cross and then try to go up the hill that way and see if we get to it that way. But obviously we're not going to walk on the highway.
There are people walking on some.
I wonder if the people on the bridge have a view of whatever it is.
I doubt it. Because some person the people on the bridge.
No, this has been circling the same thing that's further in that direction. It's been circling, it's been moving a little bit.